welcome to our little podcast, listener, where we share one of our D&D sessions with you set in a homebrew fantasy world. The players who are a part of this session are Reitersul, the Dungeon Master, MusicSquid, playing as Pséftis Morfi, or Seth, Anistrae, or Amby, playing as Evetta Flintsworth, Queenie, playing as Zara Irving, and Snow, or David, playing as Dag. These sessions are taken over voice chat and may or may not feature any concrete visuals for every scenario, but Roll20 and D&D Beyond will be shown when they become relevant throughout the session. Whether you're a tank, a healer, or a damage dealer, we hope you'll enjoy our antics. Let's begin.
Okay. So, where we left off 2 days ago, you guys had finished a harrowing round, several rounds of combat in Durstwood against some savage raiders, known as the Mountain Riders, and had to quickly retreat to Hradinfaar, both to inform the town militia / guard, as well as just to get some rest, because, oh man, spell slots and HP aplenty were missing.
What do you know? They're already gone again.
As you got back, you encountered some things. It seems like there more mountain riders were apparently like either surrounding the area, or maybe they were stalking you. Who knows what the commander or captain had ordered. But you were, saved by owlbears. Who found the very motionless mountain riders who are up in trees and can't escape to be very easy prey. You guys made it back. Made it back to Hradinfaar. You talked to the guard commander, Remington, 500, and told him about
Best friend
told him about the attack. He, for the most part, seemed to believe you, and launched a investigation, of which you guys are technically under, and are not supposed to leave town. The week was going as normal. You were looking for this old halfling man known as Grant Footwell in order to inform him that his daughter is, well, she's alive, but she seems to be dealing in this other profession now that doesn't seem to be what she wrote to him about. But unfortunately, this old man was not found alive. Bum bum bum. He dead.
Bum.
And upon discovering his dead body, a sort of plot was uncovered as bandits attacked from houses, firing, launching arrows, missing. There was a lot of missing in that fight, guys. There was a lot of missing.
There was a lot.
For some of us.
I don't know what you're talking about. I rolled nat 20s, guys.
Evetta might have maybe misaligned the barrel of a gun, maybe?
Yeah.
Whenever they took your gun, that guard was just like messing with it and accidentally like bent the barrel. He's like, oh crap.
Oh, he fucked your eye. He fucked your iron sights up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when he took my axe, he like broke the handle or something,
He was fiddling with Zara's javelins, took the weight off.
Yeah.
That actually makes sense for why I'm the only one who didn't miss. You can't mess up my magic.
Exactly.
It's not your guys'
That
fault.
actually makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, but where we left off, Seth was dealing with some guard shenanigans. Evetta was there. There are windows. There's supposed to. I just realized there's supposed to be windows. But oh well. Just pretend Evetta there's a window there and you're not looking at a flat wall.
Literally speaking to wall here.
Excuse me, sorry. Here you can see where the explosion had happened, mutilating this poor guard. I added the now both houses have a door on sort of this side. There's also now this entrance now from this side, and then there's the new bedroom that you can see now. And for Zara and Dag, if you guys recall, position-wise, you guys were here because that's where the stair was, right?
Yeah.
But I decided to move you guys over here, and the trapdoor where you had saw someone quickly close Dag was this trapdoor.
I see. So you just flipped the house, kind of.
I just flipped the house so that
House
There's al-
here, you know.
There's also a civilian in this house as well, isn't there? Like one that they saved?
yes.
But that was downstairs. We kind of left them there, you know.
Oh no, that's fair,
yeah.
that's fair. Okay.
No, but that's actually true. That is actually true. Let me. Oh, all right. This one is literally titled "Woman."
Nice.
Mom.
Okay.
So.
Womp.
So, all right.
A woman? A girl?
Oh, wooga.
Oh, jeez, guys. Is that a female?
Jesus.
Oh, I meant to ask, Dag, are you ever going to change your profile picture? Because I'd like to imagine that Dag is. Oh, I called him Dag. I'm sorry, I meant Snow. I'd like to imagine this dwarf is not some abstract painting here.
No, I like it.
It has a lot of character.
You know?
Yeah. The two tones, green and black.
He's a non-traditional shape, is what he is.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Yes.
I'll change it when I figure it out.
He'll think about it. Put a pin in it. Alrighty. So, Dag, you saw the trapdoor close. Zara, you heard the very loud closing of the trapdoor. You surmised it somewhere around there. Evetta, you're waiting on your response. You're waiting on the response.
Absolutely.
You're like, hey, is the front door trapped? And I was like, oh yeah, I'll go check it out. And then didn't respond.
Evetta is just standing here. with folded arms.
So this guard is. I'm gonna just put the red mark there. This guard was investigating this house. This guard lieutenant seems to just has like these two underlings. He orders this guard to take the mutilated guard to a ward. So Seth, it is just you and this guard lieutenant.
I did inform the one guard.
That's right.
Like, hey, I've got people in the other building, and I like briefly described my companions so that they don't get fucking shanked by this guy. I'm gonna ask the lieutenant, like, do you mind if I speak quickly to one of my associates, let them know that your man is on the way?
He nods, of course.
I cast message without leaving. I cast message to Evetta. Hey, there's a guard on the way. He's gonna be checking everything out. Did you guys finish up in there?
Evetta, you are waiting on your response, and then in your mind you hear, "Hey, there's a guard coming." You're like, "What the?" No, I imagine Seth has probably used it before, so you're familiar.
Yeah, I'd like to.
The way, the way that it works is that you'll receive the message, right, and then you can send one message back, right?
Yep, she can reply in a sentence back.
Yeah, you can whisper one sentence back.
Let's see. Oh no, that's not what she sent.
So, Seth, you hear no. No.
Well, it would appear that Dag and Zara have finished their business up there, but I wanted to know if the door was trapped. I'm still waiting on a response from them.
I'm like, I'll cast it. I'll tell the guard what she told me, and then I'll cast another message towards her. All right, wrap it up in there. Let me know if anything changes. Just keep an eye out for the guard. I gave him your description. I'm gonna talk to this guy out here and get things settled.
Will do.
All right. So then, yeah, I've already sort of informed the lieutenant of everything that happened, and I've got the witness here with me, and I also let him know that the other guy basically saw everything happen as well, and that we're fully willing to cooperate, and in fact working with Commander Remington.
Okay. You tell him, like, hey, the guard is over there, boy missing a couple limbs, was also there for the attack, and basically what you said, and the guard acknowledges that and walks up to the mutilated guard and asks him pretty much the same question he kind of asked you. What's going on here? And then when he receives the information, he's like, what was your involvement? Like, where were you at? But for the most part, it doesn't seem like there's any. The guard doesn't say anything wrong, or not wrong. He doesn't lie per se. He doesn't. He doesn't like, oh, this wizard actually attacked me and blew up the house. There's no being honest what he was doing, where he was at. But after hearing that, he dismisses the guard and the injured guard and the underling, or the other guard. They basically, you see them walk off, or not walk off, but you see the guard carry him to basically a ward.
I'll ask the lieutenant. I'll be like, what sort of precipitated all these events was, as I mentioned and as your comrade confirmed, that we were looking for this halfling. I had mentioned it briefly to Commander Remington. His body is still just around the way here. Would you mind accompanying me to go and investigate it? That's sort of what led us to all this. I just sort of want to figure out what's going on as much as you do.
The guard thinks about it for about a second, and he puts his, his sword is at his, he wasn't there, so he doesn't. You can see he's still on edge. He kind of needs to, because he's a guard. So he,
no, for sure.
You see he has his hand on his where his sword sword sheath is, and nods and says, "All right, show me where the body is." And he whistles. You see the other guard turn around, and the guard lieutenant tells him to keep watch and to stand here.
Okay.
But so you take him to the body?
Yeah.
All right, he follows you. As he walks up, you hear him, murmur under his breath, something like, "Oh, God, another dead guard."
I'll point out his friend and be like, "Unfortunately, your boy here received the worst of it at the start of the attack."
You can see him inspecting the body, and again, the dead guard has like an arrow in his chest and then in his head, so very quickly died.
Yeah, I'll let the lieutenant know. Like, I would have tried to save him if I could. I'm sorry I wasn't able to.
Guard says, "It's all right." You see him turn to the halfling.
I want to pick this guy apart. Like, are we getting into it now? I sort of like hop down and I'm just like, what's going on over here?
The guard takes off his glove, and you can see he starts inspecting the halfling body as well. And it's a bit of a grim sight. This old halfling man is completely pale now, completely sunk still. Any blood that might be around has like blackened now.
Yeah.
It's a bit gruesome. Not gruesome. It's just a bit morbid. But I mean, it doesn't take a genius to know that this guy's gone. This guy is very dead. This guy's very dead. The guard stands up and says, "Well, I think we'll need to send a couple clerics here and up the guard activity. I can't believe that this happened right underneath us." And you see he's looking around. He seems to be like looking at like where the explosion happened at the house. And Evetta, you can now see this as well, of course, because now they're in your view.
I wanna, if the lieutenant's okay with it, I wanna just like, he just sort of like briefly looked him over. Like, Seth really, like, I'm curious. I'm gonna ask the lieutenant, like, do you mind? And like, I'm gonna turn his pockets out and be like, I'm just like, I really want to know what's happening. Like, this is my home. I need to know why this man who gave me a job was murdered. Because I'm feeling pretty involved.
Right. Sorry, let me. Oh my god. Guard.
Hello?
He's so far.
Sorry. The guard says, he puts a hand up, sort of, signaling you to like halt or stop, and he says, "No, it's fine. I'll do it. Not
Okay.
like you incriminating yourself."
Yeah, all right.
He leans down and starts going through pockets like you had suggested, and any pockets he might miss or anywhere you would have checked, you point out to him. What turns out is just a sack of gold, and it looks like to be almost a formal document, but it's really folded up, like it's super folded up. The guard takes up the formal document and kind of unfolds it and reads it.
I immediately slide next to him and I'm like, I would also like to see this. I'm being a little bit more like couth about it than that, but I'm definitely just like
not hiding it though.
Yeah, I'm just like, let me help you.
Glancing at the document, it seems to be basically a trader's license. And skimming it, you see it says something along the lines of that the owner of this document, Grant Orwin Footwell, is permitted between the times of 9 a.m. Between the times of 6 a.m. and 10 p.m. to leave and enter Dayston. It seems to be a sort of kind of like a passport in a sense.
Okay.
A sort of proof that this man has acquired the license or permit that allows him to apparently leave or enter a city called Dayston.
Does that city? Okay, that was my question. 13.
It's a bit, you don't know where, but you're pretty sure that's the city in Vasella.
Okay. I'll ask the guard, like, does that name ring a bell to you?
The guard, while looking at the document, says, "Sure it is. It's that super religious city, a bit northeast of here. Somewhere around
Do you know
there."
what religion they follow?
Oh, I don't know myself, but I'd guess all of them. Them folks like them gods.
Alright.
Is Evetta able to hear this?
Make a perception check.
Presumably you guys are doing something at the house when we're doing this.
Well, Evetta is just standing there like,
9.
True.
You don't hear much of the conversation, but Evetta, you hear Dayston and Vasella, and you're like,
Oh, she perks up. It's like, what? Wait.
Yeah, but you don't hear what they're saying about it. You do
She's
see,
a little
but you do see
closer.
Steph in the guard.
I'll ask the guard. I'm like, do you mind if I take that?
The guard lieutenant says, "Well, I'd consider this now an investigation under the guardsman. I think I'll I would like to keep this for any evidence. And
How about
Sorry,
after you're done investigating Durstwood, you put in the good word for Captain Remington to release that document to me once I'm able to leave the town. Obviously, I can't do anything with it right now. I'm going to respect your captain's wishes and not leave this town. But I'd like to formally help the city of Hradinfaar and the town guard in this investigation. And I can do more to help you there, and I point at the paper as I'm saying this, than I can here. But I'll wait until the investigation is done. But can you do me a favor and tell that to your captain?
right, I'm sure I can. He'll be reasonable. I'd imagine we won't need much need of this document after the investigation, but for right now, I think I'll hold on to this.
Sounds like a plan.
This might be important, may lead to any clues.
And then as he's saying that, I'm pulling out the handbill from Grant Footwell that says that he owes me 50 gold. And I'm like, and now for the other item that he had on him. And I sort of unfold it. And I'm like, the gold looks like it might be mine. And I sort of hand him the document from Grant.
he looks at the document and he says, you can see he like it's like half a joke, but half not. He kind of asks like, well, I mean, did you find his daughter?
I did, actually. As a matter of fact, that's what I was trying to find him to inform him. I'm sad that I found him in this way. And Seth is very clearly being sincere about that.
Guard takes a moment to think it over, and then he grabs the coin pouch and places it in front of you.
Okay.
And he says, well, I don't see why not.
Thank you kindly.
He stands up and he says, all right, well, I think I need to fetch a couple more men here. Grab maybe even an inquisitor. Because this is I've not had an attack on such a broad attack on the city or on this town in maybe even years. I can't remember the last time. I wasn't even a lieutenant, I think. Well, and then he Evetta is just kind of standing there.
Slowly inching.
Evetta's looking away from the two, but standing there.
Oh man, this street is nice. Wow.
That's a nice boulder. Real quick, was it the full 50? This is meta. That's not. Seth's not like digging through the gold in front of the guard.
No,
Okay.
but yeah, it was a straight 50, a sack of 50 gold.
Perfect. I'm just gonna note that for myself. Okay. Then yeah, while the guard's sort of doing his thing, I'm gonna take the time and I'm just going to study Grant, like his face and his features, and I'm just gonna sort of like, Seth's taking some notes at this point, and he tells the guard, if there's anything else you need, just let me know. And I'm sure I'll speak to Commander Remington about the document in a couple of days' time once his investigation in Durstwood's done. Now, where the hell are my companions?
Well, the guard stands up and says, well, I would ask that you and your companions do leave the premises for the time being.
Okay.
I don't want any more citizens getting hurt, and this now seems, with guards being attacked, this now does seem to fall solely on this seems to be a large part of our responsibility now.
Do you need us to report to Commander Remington today, or will he send for us?
If you would like to, sure, you can report to Remington. But I need to immediately establish a post here. I probably won't be back to him until another hour or so. So if you want to, you can go to him right now.
Okay. I'm gonna message. Would I message Dag or Zara? Probably Zara, I think. I'd message Zara and be like, "Hey, what's going on in there?"
So Zara and Dag, while all that was happening, Dag, again, you just saw the trapdoor close. And Zara, you heard it as well. And so now it's just you guys are there, and you guys very clearly see it's like it's not hidden. It's not hidden at all. And the trapdoor kind of swings open a little bit and then recloses as Zara you come down. So it's it's there.
Mhm. Okay.
I'm
Oh.
gonna... Okay, I'm gonna go towards the trapdoor.
Okay.
All right.
I'll respond to Seth and tell him there's a trap on the door and
Would this have
Oh,
been
oh yeah, with this
immediately?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because I assumed you guys had already got. There's a chance my message doesn't
So-
reach you.
I'll say that I'll say it happens about just for the ease of understanding.
No, yeah,
how this went
totally.
down. I'll just say it happened now.
Okay.
As Seth was talking to the guards, that was when Zara had killed like the last bandit,
Got it.
and then
Okay.
when Seth had moved to the tree with the guard, that was when Evetta had like asked, "Hey, is there a trap on the door?" So we'll say it.
Okay.
It happened about now.
So you get one response to me, Zara.
okay.
In one sentence.
There's a trap door and the door's trapped down here. That's it.
I'll send back. Disable the trap on the front door if you can. The guards don't want us to investigate any further. And then I'll look up at the lieutenant and I'll be like, there's a trap door and people are probably escaping right now.
The guard says, "Where?"
Inside the house, my people are telling me.
All right. He whistles one more time for the guard, and you can see the other guard has been talking to the half elf,
Got it.
the citizen the entire time, and he hears like, and let me rotate. You tell them that. They begin to investigate the house. So,
Evetta
I
is
will-
somewhat panicking because she hasn't heard anything, so she doesn't know that anyone got any word whether there's a trapped door
That's
or
right.
not. So
yeah,
she's
so-
approaching the guard like, wait, the door might be booby trapped. Wait.
No, I tell the guard, like, they're disarming the trap on the front door right now. Enter from the window. I let him know, because Zara told me. I'm just gonna let them walk in.
so
Try to
all right.
disable it.
All right, so Zara, you're gonna try and disable the
Yeah.
trap. Okay, so the trap is on this door.
Okay.
This door is just blockaded with all the tables and chairs to prevent it from opening. So go ahead. Do you have proficiency in thieves' tools?
Nope.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Then just make a dex check.
Could have been me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh shoot.
Three,
That's
well-
pretty good. Because again, if you think about 3, it's just like 30.
Just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
30.
So,
Just like 30.
Well, as you're fiddling with the trap, you're not quite getting it, and you instead set it off. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, Zara's dead, guys. It was a nice run.
Rip to a real one.
I told you she's dead.
So you hear the string snap and the whistling sound of the axe blade come right for you and deal
30 damage.
85.
Pretty reasonable numbers if you think about it.
The axe was actually a bomb.
Oh my.
It's a transform.
Okay. So you take
Uh-huh. God.
That's 2 dice. Oh no.
I love the sound of DM dice.
I don't. I
you
was
take
scared.
7 points of slashing damage.
Oh, you're a
As-
paladin. You can
As
take
you,
that on
you
your
hear
chin.
it and you instinctively reach up to block it, but not in time as it the axe jams into your arm.
Ow.
You.
That's a reaction.
Yeah. So, well,
Very
okay, yeah.
fast. That's just
Evetta, Evetta, you do hear from the inside, Zara sort of yell out in pain. Maybe not ow, but you do hear it.
Ow.
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 Ouch, oof, my bones.
Oof, elf. Evetta panics, not sure where the sound was coming from. Is it this door? Wait.
The guard lieutenant quickly he politely pushes you out of the way, and you see him open. You see the lieutenant try and open the door, and you can see it like opens like half an inch and then hits something, and he sort of bashes into it. Dag and Zara, you're now hearing him sort of bash into. Well, Dag, what are you doing actually?
I'll say I probably opened the trap door by now, or
Okay.
at least attempted to.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like finicky or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you open the trap door, and a bomb. Nope.
Great.
No.
You open the trapdoor. There wasn't even locked at all. You just open it up, and you see a ladder that goes down into a cellar, and you hear a lot of footsteps, and you hear footsteps getting quieter.
Okay. So I as I like opened up the trap door, like did I hear him banging on the door, like trying to open it, like at the same time?
Yeah, as you open the trapdoor, you see Zara fail at disarming the trap. Well, I mean, technically she disarmed it. Technically,
I did.
she did disarm it,
Not the appropriate way.
but
Don't be 630.
you see. But you see the ladder goes down, and about sometime after, I would say like you can do one more. You have like one more thing you can do if you want right after Zara injured herself.
Great.
I guess can I help like unbarricade the door then?
Yeah. You go ahead. I mean, easy enough. You're a big barbarian. It's easy enough. It's just chairs and a table. You move them out the way, and you see Zara and Dag. You now see two guards enter in, hands on their hilt, where their sword is.
The hill.
The hilt.
Hands on the hill.
As they enter, and you can see Evetta kind of peeking through the doorway behind them.
Oh, so the door wasn't trapped. Wait, what was that sound?
Zara, I mean, Evetta, you peek in.
Past the guard.
You can see Zara bleeding quite a lot from one arm. And a bloody axe is kind of hanging from the ceiling in the door frame. As the two guards, as they enter, they say, no, they don't say freeze. And they don't say, oh, what's all this then?
Stop right there. Let's go.
But they do hear that sort of yelp in pain, and so they sort of storm in a bit tense. They both guards put like they grab like the handle of the sword. They don't unsheath it quite yet, but they grab at least the handle, and they're like, "What's going on?" As they enter, Dag and Zara.
I say, that was me. I disabled the trap. There's a civilian upstairs.
You see that?
Oh, sorry.
So, yeah, no, just you can see like the guard lieutenant and the other guard sort of nod, and the underguard sort of he walks up the stairs.
Dad probably would say, the bandits are getting away through this trap door. I heard some footsteps running away.
You can see that the guard lieutenant walks over, gets on his knee, and then sort of, I mean, you kind of don't know why he's doing that. There's not much you can see. You're gonna have to go down, but he is trying to see like the rest of the room. He is on like one knee, sort of peeking through the trap door. He says, he takes a good glance at all of you. He sees that you are wielding some big weapons. Zara, you've got, chainmail, a shield, and a sword. And Evetta, you have a gun.
I have a deagle.
Sort of, and he guys sees like there's a bit of blood on you guys, and a bit of battleware, and there's like this brief pause, and then he thinks to himself and goes, "Well, you all look like able-bodied adventurers. How about this?
Evetta looked at it. Was that a slur?
You." I, Lieutenant Bernal, do hereby give you, I assume you're all with that sort of scholarly looking fellow outside?
Yes.
Yes,
Sorry. The lieutenant says that, Lieutenant Bernholt, I do give you three, and that, what was his name? What was that gentleman's name?
His name is Seth.
I give you all, and what are your names?
I'm Evetta.
I'm Zara.
Name's Jag.
I give you three, Dag, Zara, Evetta, and Seth, permission, for now, to investigate this trapdoor, if you so please. You all are carrying definitely weapons a citizen or a normal farmhand wouldn't carry on them. You want to report to me or to Captain Remington if you find anything. And if you are questioned by a low-ranking guard, you can tell him that you have the permission from Lieutenant Bernard. And if a lieutenant questions you, other lieutenants though, if they deem so fit, they can call it off. All right, understood?
Understood, sir.
Didn't he just tell us to leave?
Well, he didn't know about the trap door beforehand.
No, you're good. I'm not there. I'm outside. I'm just like, where is everyone?
Yeah, at this point, you hear the guard escorting the other. You hear the guard escorting the other civilian down. They both share a glance and they nod. His head says, "All right, report to me if you find anything that is urgent." And they both leave. And very quickly, the lieutenant comes back, Seth, and the lieutenant tells you like, your friend, your friends are waiting for you in the farther house. I've given you and your companions permission. They have found seems to be some sort of secret entrance underneath that leads underneath the town. I've given you and your companions permission to investigate it for now.
All right.
And he gives you
Fuck
the
it,
same.
we ball.
The same stipulations. And the same stipulations. The low-ranking guards don't have. They can't like tell you to call. They can't tell you to stop. You won't get in trouble. About how our other lieutenants can, and you have to report to him or Captain Remington.
Can I insight check him if this is gonna be like on the up and up? Like, I don't want to get in trouble with Commander Remington.
Okay. Yeah, make an inside check. Wait.
Oh.
Yeah, why not? Make an inside check.
17.
Okay, you get that. The lieutenant is there's not that many ranks in between. There's actually not that many ranks in the guard barracks. You would know because you only see 3 types of guards around.
Yeah.
You have your low-ranking guard, your guard lieutenant, and then the guard commander. And there's only one guard commander.
Got it. Okay.
So you do get the idea, and you do sense that he technically does have this authority, but it's not exercised a lot. It's not really needed a lot.
Yeah,
but he technically does have this. He does have this power.
Okay. Then I'll tell him that I'll join my companions right away, and we'll do what we can.
All right.
And I'll just remind him about the paperwork, and once the investigation's done.
All right. He nods
Sorry.
and says, "Thank you for your cooperation." And then and you can see at this point, as you look past him and you see the guards, you can see there are a lot of citizens watch. There are a lot of civilians like watching now. There's a lot of people like, "Whoa, what's going on over here?" Some people have like their doors, like windowsills fully open, and they're fully leaning out. You see some muttering, some gossip, some tea. No.
Nami would love this. It's a shame that she's sick. I'll tell her all about it.
Over some 7 a.m. beer, yeah.
Dude, in medieval times, that is literally what kids would drink beer at 8 a.m. It's fine.
Yeah.
Real quick, before Gwyneir goes, the half-elf, I want to give her 10 gold from the money that I got off of Grant. And be like,
okay.
I'm sorry about what happened to your house and what happened to you. I know this isn't a lot, but here you go. And I'll give it to her.
As you hand her the gold, she before she takes the gold, she sort of, as you hand her 10 gold, she sort of takes her hand with both her hands, and she seems very very grateful and thank you, and she's just expressing thank you again, very soft and solemnly, and she sort of holds your hand tight for a moment before taking the gold, and then the guard lieutenant seems to be signaling her to leave the premise.
Yeah.
And basically escort her out.
All right.
All right.
Teleport, bam!
You guys see Seth just pour the trapdoor and then fall. All right.
It's basically
So you
this
guys,
moment where Evetta has turned to Zara and asked, "Do you need help healing?"
Hey guys, a girl touched me. I entered.
you sprint over and you open the door. Guys, a girl touched me.
It's not a character. It's not a character. I swear. I'm never gonna watch this hand again.
Evetta's just Seth, are you alright?
It's not real. No.
No.
In game, of course.
In game,
In game.
In game.
No, I do walk in and I'm like, we gotta fucking go. What are we doing? we gotta go down this trap door.
Wait, Zara's hurt.
And then I throw 10 gold at each of you.
What?
In game. No, I much more cordially hand out 10 gold to each of you. This is what I would have gotten from Grant. Anyway, Zara, you look like shit. We gotta go.
Thank you. Thank you. And I just pull bags.
Thanks.
I pull bags and I throw it in his direction.
All right.
I take it everything went well with the guards?
Yeah. We're unofficially helping them, I guess, but we don't have much time to waste. Every second we stay up here, they're getting away. So let's heal Zara and do our best. I feel like shit. I'm exhausted, but let's go.
All right. So you guys all go down the trapdoor.
Yes.
Wait, hold up.
All
Dad,
right.
how are you feeling right now, like health-wise?
I lost 7 HP. I thought we said this last time.
I think about 4 of that came from a javelin.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Earlier, you were gonna heal me, and then you healed the civilian.
Oh yeah.
And then I ran down the stairs.
Yeah. So I'll
Mm.
do lay hands pool, and I'll heal him for 5 HP.
All right. Add 5 hit points
Oops,
to your.
not 124.
What?
No. Go with it. Go with it. Barbarian set at like level 5 anyway. You're fine.
How's everyone's health doing?
Evetta pulls out her bandages again and snaps it. Do you still need help?
Yeah, I think Zara, you look the worst out of all of us as far as like health goes.
Yeah.
Take care of
Yeah,
her.
Zara.
Yes, it's said like that. You're twisting my words.
Back up.
Damn, girl, you live like that? No.
I'd love some healing.
Alright. Evetta casts Cure Wounds. She takes out a little bandages and carefully wraps it around the wound. Which arm is it? Is it a huge gash?
I would say it's like her left arm, and I mean, the axe blade itself, the actual sharp part, would be about like I think about like it was about like I'd say like 4 inches, which is pretty big. So it's pretty much like a gash across just the width of her entire 4 to 5, about the entire width of her arm.
So Evetta does her best to wrap almost the entirety of the wound as best as she can, and rubs it a few times to let it glow blue for a second before it starts to melt through the armor. The gauntlet,
All right.
whatever it is, to heal Zara. Healing for 10.
Damn!
Okay. Wow.
Thank you very much. I'm
Wow.
thankful.
You are quite welcome.
All
Stuff
right.
is already like head first through the hole.
All right.
I just regret I didn't
So-
take Long Strider.
So you guys hop down the hole. The trapdoor, I guess, would be what it's actually called. And you see nothing but. Would you believe me if I told you that there's more?
Nothing but a dragon.
Yay!
There better not be
Two
green
dragons.
fire.
Green flame.
No green flames. No chanting. No giant spiders.
All right.
Giant spiders.
Oh no! I swear if there's a spider.
Oh dear.
So you guys,
You have to add it now.
you guys all slowly climb down the ladder, and immediately you see a massive hole in the wall.
Okay.
Immediately.
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 Is this place lit in any way? Because 3 of us are humans.
Oh, yeah, it's lit.
It is.
It's lit as fuck, bro.
It's lit as fuck, bro. Hop in a park right now. Zara lights an incense.
There's a torch right here. There's a torch right here that'll illuminate the room, but the tunnel, nothing. You see like about 4 feet down the tunnel, and then it's just pitch black.
I'm gonna
Evetta
cast
whips out her
dancing.
little goggles of night.
Okay. I'm gonna cast dancing lights and send it like as far, like it can go up to 60 feet in front of me. So just like starting at me and up to a maximum of 60 feet, string the 4 dancing lights in front of me to guide us.
Okay.
And I'll just constantly have them out in front as we walk through.
Okay. Then in that case, then you would indeed see about the rest of.
Oh, it goes up to 80 feet actually. So yeah, 20 feet of another light, 4 lights total. Okay, so yeah, total 80 feet.
Yeah, and so you're able to send the light all the way down the hallway, all the way down the tunnel. what's the range on the light again for dancing lights?
120
Is it like 30
feet.
feet of dim light?
Oh, as far as the light
What's
goes?
the radius of their? Yeah, what's the radius of the light? Their light? Do you know?
You grab 4 torchlight lights in the range of those torches. They can glow as bright as a torch, so presumably whatever rules that uses.
Okay. Okay. Then I will say then about this much is illuminated.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah, I'll just sort
Um,
of have them continue to be like that as we march in order down. I'll be in like second place then. Seth definitely can't be in front because squishy. But I'll be in like second place just to give us maximum visibility whenever our marching.
I'll be front.
Okay, that works.
Okay. And Dagon, Evetta.
That will be number 3.
Oh, all right. I'll be number
okay.
4.
The Marshall sandwich. This is perfect, actually. This is
All right. So as you come down this into the cellar, there's barrels, there's boxes, a desk with some papers, and a pillar in the middle with a torch on it. What do you guys want to do?
Can we investigate the papers?
I don't think we have time to. I think we gotta hoof it.
Yeah, I think we gotta.
Let's go
Ow.
through the tunnel.
All right.
We can definitely come back and check this. I think that's a good idea, Dak. But let's
All right.
let's make a break for it now.
So I'll say you guys would probably want to stop right here before you
Mhm.
actually get to the bend of the tunnel.
Yeah, and I'll send the lights around.
You send the lights around. Who wants to take the first peek, or who wants to peek around the corner?
Well, does this require stealth? Because I suck at
Do you
stealth.
want,
No, we
do you
can't.
want to be stealthy?
I think we have time to be stealthy.
Should,
Evetta will do
That's
it.
a- I think we just go. Okay.
okay.
Like genuinely.
Okay, so Evetta, you peek.
I peek. Evetta peeks
All right.
with her goggles
So-
of light on. I don't know if that's really needed.
So-
but
You of course, and you see that the tunnel runs into some polished stone. And you realize you're looking at a hallway as you look down the tunnel, and the tunnel goes this hallway goes even further, and you see what looks like to be a guard body on the floor. And peeking, you can see what looks like to be an open door of some open bars, basically, about right here. And the sun goes even further and way off in the distance, like you guess around like 100 feet off, maybe even more. You see figures moving.
are they
Watch
facing
them.
away?
You see figures moving, and they seem to be running away.
Oh,
Blast them.
Time to
They're about 100 or more feet away
Evetta will not.
from where you are.
No, no disadvantage. I got you.
Oh my god. My pistol cannot reach.
Aww.
But since we clear at the moment, we can move forward.
Okay.
Should we get
Do you wanna-
back to the marching
I
order?
will.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me
Yeah.
wait.
No, there we go. We're good. We're good.
All right. So you guys, what do you guys do?
I just keep marching down like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
When we're passing by this these bars here, what do we see inside?
What about this hallway or whatever
First,
this is?
once you get past this hallway, you
Oh.
see that this was an intersection, and a Toyota
No.
Honda Civic.
you see that the hallway goes right, and then there's a dead end left. Well, from your perspective, I guess it would be the hallway goes left,
Yeah.
and then dead end right. But you see that down the hallway to your right, it goes again even longer. And way off in the distance, you see another figure. This figure isn't running though; it seems to be a little more like just standing still.
Are they facing us or away from us?
It seems like they're facing away.
What the hell was built down here?
Yeah.
What is this?
And as you get closer,
Where do you want to go?
and as you guys are closer, I think all you can see now that does look like to be a guard.
Yeah. Well, you said, Evetta, that there was people down here, like, running away from us.
Yes.
Yeah, we should just keep following them.
Yeah,
Right.
I agree.
All right. As you guys run down the hallway, you see what that bar was. What was behind the bar? You see a cell. You see multiple cells, and these doors are open. And as you get close to the guard body, you're like, some of you intend to go and inspect the wound. But as you get close to him, you realize he's breathing.
Oh, shit.
In fact, it looks like he's sleeping, actually.
Oh, they knocked his ass. Fucking
He
useless.
He doesn't.
Is this what my tax dollars go to?
He doesn't. He doesn't have his helmet. His sword is gone. Some of his braces are missing. His boots are gone. And he's lying there just sleeping.
Do we wake this guy up and tell him what happened, or do we keep fucking running?
Just keep going.
I say we keep
I don't think-
going.
Yeah, we don't have time for this asshole. Let's go.
There's nothing worth looting.
Yeah.
No, not even
Not gonna
looting, just
help
like
us.
waking his ass up to make him do his job.
All right. So, you guys run down you guys run down.
Yeah.
You guys run down. You guys run. You guys run.
Let's
I'm
go.
running.
We're
I was running.
We're running.
All right. Let me reveal more of the area real quick.
What'd that area do?
Pull up in a Ford
Rev-
Focus.
rev- rev- no. Queenie.
Sorry. Sorry, the Toyota really got me thinking.
Is Melina down here? Are we getting a Honda Accord?
Yo, Honda Civic.
I smell new cars.
Torin, is that
All
you?
right. So, even more cells, and what looks to be another sleeping guard.
God damn.
Oh my god. Is he sleeping or like dead?
He looks to be sleeping.
We gotta keep
On the
going.
ground?
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
he's
keep
sleeping
going.
on the ground. And
Like,
again,
they're just
the cellar
knocking-
doors are open. So,
Yeah.
okay. You guys keep running down, and you're probably dashing, so you're running fast.
Yeah.
As you go across this corner, it reveals it looks like to be another hallway, and you see a row of sleeping guards.
Oh, one row.
Huh.
Would I?
And again, most of them are missing their equipment for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh goodness
You
gracious.
see some doors. You
Can I
see some doors. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. Can I put 2 and 2 together that this is the sleep spell? Something of this scale.
What's your intelligence?
But I
It's
don't
your-
use my intelligence to spellcast.
Okay, are you proficient
It's
in
a-
Arcana?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Then okay, you surmise these guys were put to sleep. They
Okay.
didn't go to sleep on their own. Someone used a sleep spell on these guards.
Well, not even put them asleep on their own. At first, 1 or 2, I'm like, oh, they just got bogged on the back of the head. But this many, I'm like, this has to be magic.
Yeah, and,
Okay.
and as you guys they don't have any they don't have any bruises either. They're not
Yeah.
hurt in any way. They're just sleeping.
Yeah.
Do
I'll
any of them
let
have
them.
their equipment?
Some of them do. Some of them have some of their chest piece or some of their leg guards, but most of them are missing most functional equipment. Some are
Oh.
just straight up just in their underwear on the ground.
Jesus.
So they're missing
Oh.
their uniform.
And you put
Fuck yeah.
You-
yeah,
you
they're just
realize-
themselves as guards.
Yeah, you realize whenever you investigated those bandits you killed, they weren't wearing guard uniforms. However, they didn't have anything but gear on them.
Yeah. I'll let the party know that we're dealing with a spellcaster. these bandits are incredibly well prepared. They had this place mapped out. They have a spellcaster with them who put these guards asleep. And they've probably infiltrated the guards. That's really not fucking good. I mean, fuck, Berthold could be part of one of them as far as I fucking know.
And you do know that the guard force is a bit, some numbers were sent to go investigate Durstwood.
Yeah, yep. That ain't good. I guess let's just keep running with that knowledge that we might be fucked.
We got this. We're fine. We're fine. We got this.
All right. As you run down, even further down the hallway, and for anyone who's like, what was that? These are they're just
yeah.
Their cells.
I think he's
They're even more cells. They're even more cells.
I knew.
So.
I had to hit the reset button a few times.
Nah, dude, Ryder's dropping a hot beat.
Sorry, I got like stuck on, All right. Anyways, I don't know. I said a whole lot of nothing right there.
I love this song.
All right.
Bars.
Bars. But again, as you guys run down, more hallway, more cell, once again, another sleeping guard. But as you approach this hallway, you hear something along the lines of, "What are we gonna do? They've got us surrounded over there. We're waiting on those stupid wizards to go put that entire block asleep. I don't know, let's just run out this way. Wait, someone's coming." And you suddenly hear like everyone go quiet.
Can I ready?
And then you hear someone whisper like, "You think that's Mark?" I'll go check. And you wait a brief moment.
You better ready your pistol.
Evetta pulls up her blue mask. You wait a moment, and you see what looks like to be a prisoner, or most likely a bandit, sort of just walk around the corner. He didn't even like peek. He just fully walked around the corner. You guys have one action to do.
No hesitation. Fireball.
Javelin.
I see that he's not wearing guard colors. No.
Yep.
How far is he from us?
Die, motherfucker, die.
Well, from you, Zara, he's 35 feet. Wait, where is he?
Yeah.
You guys can't see him?
Is he down here?
What?
Oh wait.
Can't see shit, bro.
No, we can't see him.
Is he?
What?
Look in the floor focus.
It just tells
Where,
me here.
where him?
What? David?
Yeah, that wasn't me. That was Queenie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what that, Queenie? That's so weird. That's not good. Why can't you guys see him?
Maybe it's time for the horse to make a comeback.
Do we do a refresh? Let's do a refresh.
Yeah. What if you guys refresh?
Pull up in the forest. Sorry, I need to stop thinking about that
It's
song.
a fire song.
It is. It's on a boat.
I thought it was also pretty good too.
Bro,
It's
you
on a
guys.
boat.
Oh my god.
Nope, still not there.
Yeah.
Nah,
I
I
see nothing.
don't see it.
Why?
Get it together, roll 20.
Did I forget to? No, it's revealed. I can see that it's revealed. Maybe I have to like do wider.
Reveal it again.
Duper reveal it.
No, that didn't do anything because I didn't get a reaction. Why? What?
He ain't
What,
living
this is-
around anyway, it's fine.
The dinosaurs.
What in the world? Okay. Yeah, that's so weird. Is he talking there? In the world. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, so no, you guys are able to see the guards and like the half elf, right? Earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, guys.
You good, dog?
I had you guys on the wrong map.
Look at this loser.
Oh my gourd.
Yo, I see him.
Okay.
I see him.
No, I see him. He pull up. He
I
pull
see
up.
him now.
You guys see him now?
Yeah.
What the
I see
bandit
him
doing?
now.
Anyway, kill that guy.
Yeah, I
yeah,
get
shoot.
my. Except
Yeah,
I'm at
I can't do
disadvantage.
anything, so I just look at him menacingly, you know.
I'm at a disadvantage because it's 35. So I ponder.
Actually, yeah, how far?
But
is
I
this?
don't do anything.
Ugh.
You can move up. I'll say you have your movement.
Okay, I'll pull up. I'll pull up. Oh
Do we
wait,
get us-
actually.
Oh.
Sorry, yes, F?
Here, 1 second.
I was gonna say, do we get a surprise? Because this motherfucker turns around the corner, we just light his ass up.
I hope so. I was thinking of just knocking him out. Cause I was gonna go up to him and be like, hit
Oh
him with the
yeah,
back of my sword.
I like that. Take him in for questioning.
Yeah. We have our own hostage.
That would be good.
Except I think the people he's with can
All right, I'm back.
see him.
Whatever, we'll figure that out when we cross that bridge.
Let's roll really bad. I'm gonna roll like a fucking nat one, and I
Okay.
fucking stab myself in the eye.
So wait, so who's doing what? So Steph, you're
Oh.
firebolting.
Evetta's
I'll move
aiming
up.
for the leg, the knee.
Okay.
Yep. And I'll move up too.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let them do their thing
Yeah,
and
what's
only
Okay.
blast if I need to.
All right. So, yeah, Zara and Evetta, go ahead and make attacks.
I take out my okay. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Rolled a 16. Does that hit?
A 16, maybe. Yes, it does.
I gotta hold up. Where's my long sword?
Finally.
Sorry, I
Okay,
haven't
Evetta's
rolled
trying to
well in a
aim for-
while.
Oh, Evetta's trying to aim for the knee this time. Aiming for the knee, 7 damage.
Hold on. Okay, you're aiming specifically for the knee.
You just say non-lethal.
Or not lethal.
It's-
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you
Okay,
just say
yeah, 'cause also
non-lethal.
if you're gonna make if you're aiming for a specific spot, I'm gonna say that would normally have like disadvantage unless the
Yeah.
creature's super large.
Called shots are
Oh.
like
Yeah, called
A
shots would
weird
normally have
thing.
disadvantage. But if you're just trying to like knock them out in general, like you could just say like not lethal. Okay. So yeah, 22 hits, and yeah, 16 hits. So go ahead and roll damage. And what'd you get,
Okay.
Evetta? For damage? 7.
Where's my long sword? Sorry. Wow, a 3. But I hit
A
him with
three?
the back of the back side of my sword just to knock him out on the head. Pew.
Well,
Pew.
you run up, you sort of unhook your sheath and just whack him right in the side of the head,
The knocker.
right as it clears as right as Evetta gets a line of shot. Wait! Which one, guys?
That one.
Okay. So you whack him right in the side of the head, which causes him to tumble slightly, and which clears a line of sight for Evetta, and then she fires, hitting him right in the stomach. He keels over from the immense pain. He's not dead, actually.
Oh.
He's not even knocked out, actually, but he's
Bruh.
super low. He's like and he's just kind of just laying there on the ground, clutching his stomach. You hear from now Steph, you want to do something now?
I was just gonna say, knock his ass out, throw him on your shoulder. Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, what are you doing, Steph?
Well,
You
if
said
he's
you were
still,
gonna- Yeah, because he actually is, like, meta-wise, he's actually still alive.
Okay. Then me and my 11 strength are gonna just bonk him on the head and see if I can do a single point of damage to knock him over.
All right, go ahead. Roll an attack with the strength.
That'll be a 16 flat.
Nice. That. He actually had 1 hit point left. Exactly.
Actually, yeah, that's all I can do. All I can do is 1 point. So just bonk.
Yeah, exactly. That's like so. Yeah, he had 1 hit point left. So you did exactly what you wanted actually.
Look at Noodle Arm Seth just walks up, bonks him on the back of the head, looks at Zara and goes, "Put him on your shoulder. Let's go."
Yeah. You punch him in the back of the head. You're like, "Put him on your shoulder," and you're like, "Ah, my knuckles out."
Yeah.
But
Wait,
as you turn
I
the
pull a book out of my bag. I hit him with a book.
there you go.
as you turn the corner, though, Seth, you realize there's a track. Nope.
Fuck.
You do realize that there are more bandits. However, between the loud gunshot, the armored woman, and the scholarly-looking fellow coming in and decking a bigger fellow just across the face, you see this guy just go like, "Oh shit!" and just start running.
Okay, perfect. I want to call out to them.
You see him bump the other guys. He's like, "Move out of my way!"
I would like to call out to them. I'm gonna try to intimidate these motherfuckers. I'm gonna say, "You're not gonna be as lucky as him. If you want to live, come with us." And I'm gonna
make it. Yeah, make an intimidation check.
Ooh, that'll be an 18.
Ooh.
Wow.
I'm good at that.
Did it fail? Oh no.
I mean,
you see them kind of just stop there in their tracks, kind of just wide-eyed staring. One of them calls out, "Are you with the witch? Is this part of her plan?"
well, these guys are idiots. Sure am. Come this way now.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I'll say you don't have to roll again with the.
I'll deception check. Let's. Where do you want, boss?
No, I would say like with that 18, like they're pretty like. Okay. Let me. Bam! You see them slowly make their way.
Are they wearing bandit outfits or like guard uniforms?
It seems like they're wearing. It's almost like a mixture.
Okay.
You'd see that there are some like guard van braces, some guard greaves here and there. One even stole like some pauldrons from them. One of them was like wearing the helmet of a guard. But the chest piece seems to not be of the guard uniform. It seems to be just kind of just like normal padded leather. There's no like a tabard per se that the other guards would normally wear. One of them is actually wearing like a guard chest piece though.
Okay. Just say,
you do hear though that there are more footsteps.
Mhm.
You guys you look down the hall behind you briefly, and you do see a group of prisoners or bandits. Sort of, you see them enter the hallway and then turn left. So that would be away from you guys. So
okay.
they're essentially like running in like this direction. You see about a squad, about like 4 or 5 of them.
Okay.
They're just running.
Huh. I wasn't ready for this.
Oh.
So we're kind of calling an audible here, I guess. Yeah. I'll sort of like look back at my party members, look at these guys, and be like, yeah, new plan from the witch. We're going to try and sneak you out. We're going to do 2 teams. We're going to pretend that you're captured and sneak you right out through the gate. Those dumbass guards are never going to know.
Let's see. I'm trying to gauge if any of the party members would think like, "Well, this is a bad idea." What do you mean? Like, why would you want to do this?
That is a little dumbfounded, but she tries to hide her expression with her hat.
Seth grabbed a ball and he's like, "Fuck! I didn't know what happened if I actually caught it."
Zara's just getting there. She's like, okay.
Well, like right now, Seth's plan is like, well, we could continue chasing these guys in the sewer, or we could take literally fucking 4 of them directly to Remington and just be like, here.
You see that one of the bandits sort of looks around and goes like, we were supposed to disguise as guards, so if we're doing this, should we take off the guard uniform?"
Yeah, obviously. Take the guard stuff off.
Okay.
We're gonna sneak you out as prisoners.
You know?
Tie yourselves up by your hands and your ankles, and we're gonna escort you out. We convinced them that we're working with the town guard, so we're gonna sneak you out right through the front gate. That dumbass Remington is never gonna be any wiser. It's the witch's plan. It's gonna work out great. The other team is gonna continue.
You see one of the bandits say, "Wait, I thought we were supposed to attack Remington, though."
Yeah, how do you think I'm gonna get you close to him?
All right. Well,
Now, quick,
all
tie
right.
your hands and legs up. We're gonna march you right there. You're wasting time.
They're like, okay. And they start to take off the armor. And it's
I
just,
have some in my backpack.
it's just
Yeah.
no, they're wearing like prisoner rags.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah,
They're
I'm
wearing-
instructing them to like tie their hands, tie their legs, like the way that like a chain gang would, basically, so that like
Yeah.
they can't run, and if they try to run, they all fucking fall like dominoes.
One of the masks. Well, we don't have anything to tie ourselves with. We left all of
Pretty sure we've all got adventurer packs, right? Like we've all got rope. I guess.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I
Yeah,
have two.
perfect. This is going great.
Actually, I think I have the priest, whatever.
What do you have, Dag?
Let's say.
I'd say you'd have a pack. Oh.
I say between us, we probably have like 200 feet of rope. So I know I have 50, more than enough to tie up 3 idiots.
Yeah, I got rope.
All right. Yeah, legs and hands all tied together, all in a fucking row.
Are we
All right.
trying to do that's knocked out?
No. Keep him knocked out. We're good.
Okay.
I'm gonna like
Carry
pat him on the back and be like, he's a really good actor. He has the most important part. When Remington least expects it, he's gonna spring up and go for his throat. You just let him do his thing, all right?
All right. You see, they're still a bit unsure, but they do seem to believe your word, and they're going along with it. So.
This is why I built Seth. This is great.
All right. So you guys, they are now indeed tied up. And what do you guys do? And by the way, just so that everyone understands the map clear, this is not a dead end. Like, it does go further.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I, the player, personally want to continue going down this way, I think we've kind of
Yeah.
got a new plan now.
Yeah.
Let's roll with this.
I see the vision. I see the idea.
I see. I do.
We can always split the party if we want to have 2 people die. Like, that's that's always an option.
I mean, I do miss chaotic.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
If none of the other players object, this is sort of meta. I guess let's go back to Remington with these idiots.
Yeah,
I'm down.
That doesn't say anything.
Then,
So, Ryder, what do we get for this combat that we've avoided?
We'll see.
He's gonna throw us a curveball.
So, you guys head back with. That'd be a twist. All right, so you guys head back.
Yeah.
As you guys are heading back, as oh my goodness gracious. As you guys are heading back, I'll just do it like this. You come across this hallway again as you look down the row of sleeping guards, and everyone make perception checks.
Oh, that's easy.
Man,
13.
Oh, 18.
11.
Nice.
Okay, 18, 11. So, I mean, it is a pretty clear open hallway. So everyone who rolled a 10 or higher, yeah, you look down, and you look down the hallway, and you see this sort of transparent light pink fog envelop the other block, because you guys are like in one cell block. You see it sort of envelop this other block way down the hallway, and you see a silhouette of a man just sort of look like he's in the fog. He's like seems to be like lightheaded, and he grabs his he sort of rubs his forehead and then just falls to the ground.
Huh.
I know what this is, I'm guessing.
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay.
You recognize that this is not the normal way. As Seth, you realize that is not normally how sleep is used. It's there's no fog per se. So this is interesting. And Dag, since you got a higher than 15, you hear a little bit closer the faint sounds of fighting.
Oh. I'll inform my party.
What direction is the fighting coming from?
This direction.
Okay.
Same hallway.
Yeah. As the bandits sort of the tide of bandits sort of come around the hallway as well. The one in front goes, "Hey, that's where we were supposed to go for Remington." Sort of and points down, like you see, like there's like a large, there's a large archway down the hallway.
Okay. Let's see if we can cut him off with our powerful ruse.
Let me copy these bandits over so I don't have to copy them over. Wait. All right. Oh my goodness. I didn't copy one bandit over. That's it. I'm quitting. Oh no. I didn't design this hallway good. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I was so tired when I made this hallway. Okay. All right. So
I just see darkness.
you'll see it in about 5. Move out the way. 4, 3, 2, now.
Okay. Oh, I see.
I managed to misalign the. Oops. Oh well.
Oh.
All right.
No one's really gonna notice.
Yeah, no one.
It's okay. No one knows except for the fact that you guys are misaligned.
Yeah.
All right, but you see it, and as you get closer, you hear a very muffled intruders, and a lot of yelling and fighting and crashing.
Yeah, let's head towards that.
Boop 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 boop. You guys walk over, and you see that the big archway is in fact stairs. Hold on, wait, no, hold on, that was the spoilers. Hold on, wait. Okay, there's stairs.
No spoilers, bro.
Okay, stairs.
Okay, stairs. All right.
It leads up. The design of it makes it look like it leads down, but it's supposed to lead up.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Let's head up. I want to see these idiots attempt to navigate the stairs while they're all tied together.
Same.
Like, you guys got this. Like, you're doing such a great job. They're never going to see us coming.
I'll let them go first. I'll let them go first. I'll be behind them.
No, we don't want them in front of us, because if they fall, we all fall.
Oh, right. I don't want them to
Okay.
run.
They're not able to.
Oh, you're right.
They're incapable of running. This is great.
So, as they walk up, as you guys are walking up the stairs, you guys get about almost up there when you hear someone go like ah! and slip, and you hear boom, 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 as they all just fall down the stairs.
Oh God.
That's
You see
unfortunate.
them like you see them trying to get back up.
Come on, you can do it. Don't make me tell the witch how lazy you're being.
as they slowly get back up. This goes on for like another 5 minutes. No, I'll say no. Let's go for 5 minutes. It goes on for about like a minute.
Oh no, we're gonna just let them trail behind us. I'm gonna be yelling.
Okay.
I'm gonna be badgering at them to hurry up.
Okay. All right. So,
Like, worst comes to worst, we can always find them. Like, it's impossible for them to get away.
yeah. All right though. You head up, and you hear. It definitely sounds like the sounds of Remington fighting.
Okay.
It is definitely the sounds of him fighting. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Turbo.
All right. So you run up into the office, and you guys basically seem to run up into you guys run up the stairs, and you guys seem like it seems like you run into a room that it seems to connect to the office or the outpost, basically the barracks that you guys had been to. As you enter, it looks like you're to the left of the lobby. And so if you were to walk out of it, the front desk would be to your right and the entrance, and then to the left would be his office. But as you guys walk up, you see out of the out of the window, out of the door, out of the door leading out from this room, you see like shards of wood go flying. You see shadows moving. You see a big shadow raise a fist and just smack down on some other smaller fellow. The smaller fellow his face goes flying to the ground, and he hit the ground so hard he bounces up. It seems like Remington is fighting something.
Okay.
I assume you guys probably run out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're headed towards Remington.
Yeah. So, you run out to more or less to try and help, and you see, so how do I start this? You see Remington in the center. Behind you see that the front desk now is shattered. And you see what looks like to be 3 other bandits. One with 2 swords, one with a pole arm, and the other one with a sword and a shield. As you enter, Remington is, and you see there is one more bandit, and Remington has the bandit in his, he's grabbed him by the throat and has him in the air, and he hears you guys comes in. He takes a quick glance around, and it is almost feral, with how angry he looks. He looks like a beast, and not like the kind of bloodlust that takes over Dag when he rages, right? It is you can feel the just the rage emanating from him. Okay. So, roll initiative, everyone.
Are we supposed to still be in the hallway?
Are we supposed to be in a different room?
I didn't plan for this, so theater of mind.
Okay, sorry.
Right. See what we get.
I
for
will.
initiative.
So, it might be a moment, because I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm actually creating the character sheet for Remington right now. Because I did not. It's okay. It's okay. I just finished. That's why I kept saying That's why I was like because I was in the middle of like this class, this proficiency is yep. Yeah, I was like because I was reading. Sorry about that.
Rule number 1 of D&D: your players will never do what you expect them to do.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Were you not ready for us to tie 3 of the bandits up and bring them directly to Remington?
You know what? That wasn't on my to-do list. Weirdly enough.
My bad, Ryder. Didn't mean to do you dirty.
I rolled a 6, by the way.
You roll a 6. I'll note that down. All right. So let me get. I'll get everyone's initiatives here in just a second. Hold on. Okay.
I'll also take a
Hold on.
bathroom break. So that
Wait, hold on.
I got a 15.
15. Okay. Just jot these down. I actually kind of. Why do I have to use the bathroom now as well? What in the world? All
My
right.
bad, Ryder.
Well,
Ooh,
your
wow.
didn't fall off.
No. All right. So I'll just ask you guys this time because there's only 2 of you. So what'd you get, Seth?
Oh, 60.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got
And what'd you get,
20.
Evetta?
Nice.
20? Nice. All right. So let me draw up a quick little. How does it do this every time? Every time I make a new page for a map, the thumbnail's of Zara. It's just big Zara.
Big Zara energy, dude.
You know what? You
Give
right.
it the BZE.
You right. Hold on. Yo, you right. Hold on. Yo, big Zara.
Oh my god.
yo, big Zara.
Big Zara.
Big Zara. Is this like in Star Wars? You got like the big Luke conspiracy?
Yeah, exactly.
Big Zara.
Yeah. All right.
All right, you take the left nostril, I'll take the right.
Let's see. Let's do like
the face area. Oh no, I don't have a choice.
My bad for derailing a little bit, Ryder. I didn't.
no, absolutely not. What I love most about D&D is the improv. Like, absolutely, I love just having to make things up. I think it's such a fun challenge.
Like, I think it's a testament that you managed to catch me off guard. And you're like, yeah, they come back and they're with you. And I'm like, oh fuck! Like, I wasn't ready for that to work. I was ready for them to like either like run away or like just like cower or like. But the second they were like, yeah, no, man, like we'll go with you.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I was like, they believed you.
Like, I did give Seth Intimidate for a reason, but like, damn, alright. I gave him all the charisma skills except for performance, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised still.
No, yeah, I was just trying my best to think, like, you know, what would they think of their perspective? And, you know, you were very convincing. You're like, yeah, we're with the witch. And they're like, oh, okay, well, I mean, all right, they don't look like guards. Let's tag along, I guess.
Here, put this rope on. That's a little weird, but whatever you say.
Yeah, they're like, okay, I mean, this plan's a little weird, but oh well.
It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan.
The entire time you guys so confused, wondering how is this going to work.
I like to imagine there's a lot of like non-verbal communication between Seth and Evetta, where like she looks at him and she's like, "What the hell?" and Seth's just like, "Huh?"
What's that one? Pedro Pascal meme where it's Nicolas Cage in the car.
Yeah.
And yeah,
car.
that's what I imagine.
You gotta make like a song's playing in the background. I'm adding that to Sep's playlist now as we speak. Alright, still only one spell slot, but hey, maybe we get to save Commander Remington. I like him, I don't want him to die.
We'll see.
I'm back.
I'm never one to turn away from killing important or beloved characters.
No!
Oh no.
What's happening?
What?
What's happening?
Oh,
I cast Guiding Bolt on Evetta.
So this is exactly what I'm imagining is happening right now.
Why is
I put it in the
why
Discord.
is my thing so big?
I was waiting for you to say something the whole time.
Big Zara.
This is writer's vision.
Big Zara. No. The joke was that like every single time, every single time, I open like a new page. So because basically each map is on a different page. That's how the Roll20 like it works. And every time I open a page, the thumbnail's Zara for whatever reason. Like it's always Zara. And so they're like big Zara, and I was like, bet.
Oh my god. Let's go.
We got
So-
big Zara energy, dude.
So just big Zara. All right.
Oh, this
Here's
big
big
Remington.
boy.
Big
Here's big boy Remington.
Man.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh no. I didn't plan. No, I didn't think about this.
Bring it back.
Seth walks up to Remington. Hey, kitten. Hey, kitten.
Oh god. All right.
I didn't visit him like that.
Let's grab some bandits. All right, let me do the tooltip thing so that everyone can see. HP. I didn't roll for his HP. Wait, hold on. I gotta roll for Remington's HP. He only has 12.
Oh my gosh.
And that's the base amount for his class. like, hold on.
Man's got less HP than me. He's just.
Yeah, no, I was like, yeah,
I'm a
this isn't
noodle
right.
boy.
Looks like a tank.
Yeah, he does.
Oh no. We'll just do fix. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom in a second here. So we all were just like, yeah, bathroom, why not? Alright, here we go. Now do the sheet. There we go. Now he's got
I guess,
some proper.
I guess all the cool kids are doing it.
Is this actually gonna be the map?
Well, I didn't have this planned out. Yeah, this is you enjoy Big Zara.
All right then.
Did we win yet?
I think so.
Level 6, right?
Yeah.
Yo. All right, fireball centered on Remington.
No.
Ah, he can tank it. He's fine.
Yeah.
He's got 12 health. That's good.
Yeah.
Just
I
make
think
him rage a little.
Yeah, like the minimum of fireball is like 8, so like I can't roll that much higher.
Exactly.
Big Zara. Back.
I cast fireball centered on Remington.
Fireball.
We're level 6, right? Like we leveled up a bunch.
Yeah, if you like turn your 2 upside down, erase it, and put it with 6.
Oh no, it's
If we turn the 6 upside down until we're level 9.
yeah.
Yeah. I
I
like
see,
that.
like I smudged my D&D Beyond character sheet so the 2 looks like a 6. I'm just gonna run.
No, okay. I'll just run with it.
I had all these spell slots. I don't know what you want me to do.
Oh shit! Yeah. Spell slot.
Wait, I copied Seth. Whoops.
The world can't handle 2 Seths. I can barely handle 1. Did you see what mess he got us into?
All right.
Me? Yeah, don't worry, guys. I've played D&D a lot before. I'll be the face for the party. Also me. Hey, Ryder, can you just whip up a whole new map on the fly because of a dumb decision I made? That's cool, right, bro?
No, it's good. See, it's training me to make maps really fast so that I can procrastinate even harder on making battle maps.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make battle maps while I'm DMing.
Dude,
so
I
guys,
got to the point. I got to the point where I just like rolled up every session of my campaign. I'm like, I don't know what you guys are gonna do today, but I know like what's happening in the world, so we're just gonna play improv for 5 hours. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, so oops.
Oop, I and.
So, as you guys all run in, Remington just throws down.
Sorry.
All right, okay, fine. Okay, I get it. I get it. Hold on.
Ford focus.
Hold on.
No, put the chat of you and man up as
Crap, hold on.
the real big sorrow is inside our hearts all along.
Oh no, where'd the map go?
Roll 20. Roll 20. No.
Sonny was like, Well, hold on, guys, as I redraw the map. What happened? What the heck? Something like this. Yeah, this is good enough.
Yeah, a woman is fucking.
Woman.
Okay. What?
Yeah.
It's great because like you have Zara's face, and then below it in all caps, all I can see is woof woof woof.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
All right, so we are now in combat. I need more combat songs.
Yes.
All right, the demons are out.
Nah, I don't like that. Yeah, why not? No, there's no dragons, not yet. But
Yeah, he says.
not yet. So, Evetta, you are up first. Okay.
Yeah, hang on.
I'm gonna draw some doors. There's a door.
Yeah,
She's
what
a
the heck is
door.
going on? So, what we're in right now is basically the stairwell.
You guys are basically what looks like, what look like to more or less be, it looks like it's you enter a room, there's some racks, some armor racks, and weapon racks and shelves. There's like a chair or two. This looks more or less to be like a sort of lounging spot for guards. That's that's what's different. Hold on. Sorry. From something that I had. This was here. Okay. Right on the nose.
So all of these are separate rooms entirely?
Yeah. Peeking out. This is the front desk. I should not be. I'll be a red. I'm red boy. So this here was the front desk. When you guys first came here to the barracks, this was the front desk. Here would be, which I should probably draw. It'd be more like double doors. This was more or less where the actual front doors are, and this was the room where you had talked with Remington.
So this right here is an actual desk.
Yeah. It is like shadowed though, like it's completely caved in its center.
Can Evetta still use like a portion of it as cover? Is it like,
I
still...
would wager probably not. I say desk. It is more or less like a long table. There's actually no like a oh well no. Yeah, you know what? Probably. I would net you about like I'd say like half cover.
Okay. Okay, cool. So Evetta will... Well, I don't have this edge, right? remember my traits. It's been a while.
You would only have disadvantage on your attack roll if the enemy was out of range, right? So, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Being within 5 feet of the hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage on a ranged attack. Okay. This is because I'm a gunner.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Evetta. Gosh. I guess I'll go for this guy right here. Fire shoot. See if she can help Remington.
Which guy?
This guy.
All right.
Oh, actually, maybe. Oh, not right there.
in the desk.
Evetta would just quantum physics into the desk.
All right.
God.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. 7. You hit Remy. No.
No!
You aim in the chaos. There's a lot of movement. You try and find a moment where they are still fire, but it misses. Unfortunately, it's the wall. You hear like the wood as a bullet slams into it. You have your bonus action and your movement.
Evetta's gonna hide. No, please. Yeah, Evetta's gonna hide in here.
Okay. In the room. Is my roll 20 bugging? Okay, oh, there it is. Wow. All right. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Alrighty. So. Okay. Remington is just going to go. It is now Remington's turn. Seeing the bandit sort of flinch from the loud gunfire of the flintlock. Remington takes this moment to just try and deck one of the bandits in the face. In this opening. Natural 20.
Damn.
Get him, Remington!
You see, almost like in slow motion, the bandit, bandit 1, just flinch from the loud gunfire. Remington uses that opening and just like ICBM launches his fist into the dude's jaw. You hear just now like as the head just turns like 150 degrees, and the bandit dies. With that, Remington is going to attack another bandit. Wait, oh, it hits, actually. Okay. He deals 6 points of damage to this bandit, carrying that momentum and sort of bringing his body back in, sort of going back to like a neutral position, bringing his like center of mass back in. Then goes for an uppercut against this bandit and deals 6 damage to him. Just his fist, by the way.
Damn.
Like he's punching. Like he doesn't have his weapon.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Get it, King.
Evetta, I will say, Evetta, you do see like his greatsword leaning against like the wall in his office, like right here.
Oh.
Let's see. What else? What else can Remington do? I think that is it. All right. I believe Pséftis, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna move in. I'm just gonna sort of call out, talk later, help kill bandits now. And then I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at bandit number 4.
Okay, go for it.
That'll be 17 to hit.
17 hits, go for the damage.
Okay. For 6 fire damage.
Nice. Sorry.
You're good.
Aruga. Sorry. Let me just All right. As you see Remington dodging and deflecting blows, he parrying blows with like his bracers. He got a bandit slashes him across the back. He flinches, turns around, and as the bandit tries to slash him with his other scimitar, he grabs the scimitar and kicks the bandit in the chest, and then another bandit strikes him across the back of his knee. And he again flinches and he turns back around right as a halberd is about to impale his neck, and he grabs the halberd and shoves the bandit off. All right, that is the bandit's turn. Who's up next? I would know that. Zara, you're up next.
Great. Okay.
Get a big Zara.
Let's go. I will push up right here. I'm a little close, but you know what?
All right,
Good. Bandit 3.
go ahead and attack.
20. Dirty 20.
Nice.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh.
Humana. 12?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
All right, as you oh, what the heck is that movie? What was that from? Oh. So, sorry, I'm envisioning a scene where you're like running, all right? You hear like the gunfire go off. You duck as a fireball goes over your head. You vault over the desk as you run to the bandit 3. What's that? I forgot what the movie says. It's like Roman, or maybe it was Greek, and it was like a two warriors challenging each other. And one of the warriors was like blonde, he had like normal like armor. The other warrior was like this big bald buff guy, and the blonde guy runs up to him and he jumps and stabs him in the neck, and then lands. I don't know if any of you guys know what I'm talking about. Is Gladiator what I'm thinking of?
Maybe, because like Brad Pitt's in that, and he's blonde.
We'll say, yeah, Gladiator. Why not? You Gladiator it up.
Yeah.
As you kill that bandit.
Let's go.
That single neck stab.
Fuck yeah.
You have your action, your bonus action, and your movement, unless it's in your turn. That's a bonus action.
Cast the actually never mind. I'm good. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Dag, you are up.
Let's see how far I can move. Wait, my movement is 25, right?
Correct.
Alright. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna attack this bandit. Bandit 2. My great axe.
All right.
Let's see. Let me see if I can hit. Good numbers, please. Does a 17 hit.
17 hits.
Alright. Let's see how much damage I do. Aww. 5 damage.
Only 5. As you run up. Hold on. Did you rage?
No, I did not rage.
You can bonus action to rage.
Wait, what?
You can use a bonus action to rage.
Oh, can I then?
Do you have rages left, right?
I'll check.
I think you've only used one. Because I imagine you used one when you guys got ambushed.
Yeah.
So I imagine you have one more left.
Yeah, okay, I'll rage.
All right. Grr, as you rage. So you can add a bonus 2. That's that damage. Deal 7 damage. As after Remington kicks off the bandit 3. Bandit 3's sort of stumbles back. His arms, his sword and his shield kind of go up in the air as he stumbles backwards. And in that a moment of unguardedness, you take your axe and you swing it, and it lands like right in his armpit, and you drag it down the side of his torso as he flinches even more in pain. I think your turn. I mean, you actually use everything. You used 25. Yeah, I think you actually used everything you could do. That was a bonus action, and movement. Yeah. So, back at the top, Evetta, is your turn.
All right. So Evetta does actually notice a greatsword in Remington's office, and decides to pick it up to see if she can maybe toss it to him. Does that count as an action?
Okay. It is heavy.
It is heavy.
It is heavy.
I must do a check, don't I? Okay, which?
I'll say you can carry it. You'll have half movement, and if you want to like throw it to Remington, that would be your action. Because this is heavy.
Okay.
He's heavy.
Let's see, how far can I throw? Since it is pretty heavy, I'm guessing just the next square, or 2 squares.
It is probably. Yeah, I would.
Maybe just drag it to him.
Yeah.
I'll say like 2 squares. You could probably you could muster about 10 feet. You could throw it. You could throw it 10 feet. Yeah, if you have enough movement, you could give it to him. However, I will say that it's so heavy that you have half movement while you're carrying it.
Okay. You have already
Or
used your movement.
basically,
so-
yeah. You're essentially like while you're carrying it, you'll basically you'll spend 10 feet every movement rather than 5.
Well, Evetta will try her best to lug this thing and drag it out of the office towards Remington. Okay, so how many? I already moved 1.
So,
didn't I? I can't even
you already
throw
move.
it.
So you have. Well, I mean, you could. You don't have to move like that. You can move diagonally. You can move diagonally
That is
and
true.
get here.
There we go. Yes, that is true.
All right.
Okay, Evetta calls out to Remington to catch his attention and tries her best to fling this greatsword towards him past this bandit.
Oh, this is
Okay.
gonna go so poorly.
Let's see.
Gotta have faith, you know.
Oh, this is interesting.
I mean, on the plus side, if she fails, she fucking kills this bandit, so that's cool, I guess.
I would say for the purposes of
kills
making this, interesting, go ahead and do a contested dexterity check with the bandit in front of you, because the bandit is essentially going to try and like catch it or wants to like interrupt or intercept it. So for the purpose of this being interesting, so basically just make a dexterity check. Well,
What the heck was that? Oh, well, 13.
13. All right. You throw it, and the bandit is like, "Oh, I've been waiting for this moment my entire life." And he jumps up and gets like half a centimeter off the ground and lands back on the ground. And completely, he was not even close. Not even close to grabbing it.
Bro, you ain't him.
Remington grabs it mid-air with one sword, pulls out with one hand, pulls out the great sword. You can see it's very, very, very beautiful. It's kind of like a more ornate like claymore, essentially. At the base of the blade.
Yo,
with
he's
the
got this
hilt of the
why?
blade. where the blade and the hilt meet, there's like a floral sort of pattern of gold as he pulls it out. That is your bonus action. Or sorry, you have a bonus action and technically I think 5 feet of movement.
Evetta will not move. She's kind of, she's a bit exhausted from having to throw such a heavy
Alright.
thing. So nothing else
Alright.
will be done.
All right, Remington now gets to use his beloved great sword. Sorry. The great sword. The great sword. All right.
Very beloved.
So. All right. with that, he grabs the claymore with 2 hands and does the the lion claw weapon art from Elden Ring that like the claymore has as its base. On let's bandit 4 up there. What? With another natural 20.
Let's go, Remington!
Oh, Remington!
With a great sword?
Wow, with the great
Absolutely.
sword.
Oh.
Wow, alright.
He's
So
rolling
he
guiding
does
bolt damage.
this triple somersault in the air for landing down.
Yeah, essentially.
He's Artorias.
Not the greatest roll, but that is 15 points of damage on a bandit who had 5 health left.
That dude got cleaved in half. God
Yeah,
damn.
essentially like the bandit, he does like this, he goes into a low stance and then launches upwards with his body, flinging the greatsword into the air, slashing across the entire body of the bandit. The bandit flies to the air, hits the roof, and comes back down on the desk. And with that momentum, I almost said Seth. Remington turns around and brings down his greatsword on the other bandito. And goes the 18 for attack. Oh man. Wait, no, but Dag with the assist. Right after Dag, you pull your greatsword back. You see this giant hunk of metal come slamming down on this bandit, and it just cleaves the bandit in 2. The greatsword goes like all the way down through the head and lands like right kind of like in the clavicle area. The head kind of just like splits open as the bandit dies. And that's the end of this combat.
Let's go.
I'll look at Remington and be like, we got 3 more idiots and an unconscious guy making their way up here, but they're tied up for questioning. It's saying that, I'm gonna just like sort of peek down and be like, come on guys, we got him on the ropes up here. Where you at?
As you know, you peeked at, well, hold on. You know what? How about this? As you say this, there is a sheer conversation happening down there. And it sounds like more voices than the amount of bandits you had tied up.
That's unfortunate.
As you say, you've got idiots. You hear Remington say, "Bring them to me," as he's just sort of there.
Mm-hmm.
So what is everyone doing? So I think only Seth realizes that there's more people down there.
Yeah, no, I call out to the party and I'm like, stay ready. We've got more people. They might have untied our idiots.
I'll go to Seth.
Where did you leave the unconscious guy that you were carrying? Is he just like in this hallway with us?
Yeah, he's in this hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Seth's up against the wall.
Okay. Yeah, let's go see if I will try and convince these guys to come up here, but if they've got backup, we might just need to fucking knock their asses out, so let's go see what we can do. Do Dag and Evetta come with us, or?
Yeah, what do you guys
Yeah.
doing?
Evetta's just gonna stay here for a moment.
I'll follow. Come along.
All right.
Okay.
Whoa. All right. You guys wander down there, and you see, you see what looks like the three bandits you had tied up. They're indeed now. You immediately see they are now untied, and you see two robed figures, with their hoods off, but long brown robes. In particular, you see one that looks like to be a sort of elf, but with beady red eyes, and the whites of his eyes being replaced with black, and pale dark skin, pale gray skin. He has like piercings along his ears.
Okay.
He's got he kind of has like one side of his head shaved and the other it's like side swept. And the other,
no, he's not.
You see, as you go down there, you see another much shorter robed individual. You see a halfling, with a female halfling with dark brown hair, and it seems to match the description of Liliana Footwell.
Oh goodness.
Oh no, big Liliana.
Big.
Oh, big
wow.
That ain't no halfling. That's a holding at least.
You see them approach. Sorry, they see you approach. They don't say anything. They just stare daggers at you guys. And the bandits, when they look at you, previously when they were looking at you, it was like of the look of like, okay, we'll just go along, but we're still confused. Now they have eyes up, like their brows are like furrowed. They're clenching fists. They're angry now.
Seth can't help but like smile a little bit.
There was like this. It's kind of like this standoff where no one is doing anything. So what are you guys doing?
Oh, I call out to the halfling immediately. Your father has something he wants to say to you, and I cast Guiding Bolt at her.
Okay. As you go to cast,
If you counterspell me, I'm leaving the campaign.
Roll for. Hold on. Wait, don't do that.
No, you're good.
Give me just a second. Roll for an attack.
Okay.
Real quick.
One time, nat 20. Papa needs a new pair of dead halflings. Oh my god, it's a nat 20!
It's a nat 20.
I swear
All right.
on my past life, it's a nat 20.
Wow.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. Oh, it was Grant. Grant's spirit sealed my radiant energy.
Revenge for the father.
Oh, yes. All right. That's fucking amazing. 13, 16, 18, 22 radiant damage.
22 radiant damage. All right.
Damn.
Wow.
As you fling a godding.
A god.
That works.
A god bolt. No.
Let me add some more
a guiding bolt. Wow. It hits her shoulder. She flinches and kneels down. The dark elf immediately goes to charge up his fire spell back at you. I think Fiona just says, "Stop! It's fine." And she gets back up. That old man was a deadbeat. Only everything he did was drag me down and stop me from doing what I wanted. And you can see, you can hear like more bandits and prisoners now wandering the because it's definitely not the movement of guards. It's very sporadic and chaotic. So you can tell that whatever they were like releasing prisoners or something. again, there's like this standoff. They're not casting anything. They're not doing anything. Again, Zara, Dag, you guys are there. What are you guys doing?
You got advantage on Liliana.
I do.
Yeah.
I do, you know? I could go for it. You know what? Let's see if I make this, you know? Let's see.
Can't believe I fucking nat 20 that shit.
Yeah.
You can kill Seth. He's peaked. We're good to go. This is incredible.
I'll go. Yeah, I'll use my javelin on Liliana.
Okay.
Oh shit, I lost my die. Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
I have advantage, right?
Yep.
You have advantage.
20. 18. 23.
23. You go to. You throw your javelin.
Mm-hmm.
And as you throw the javelin, right as it's about to hit her skin, her robe, the robe flashes. There's a glint of dark purple, and the javelin bounces off.
Ah, you bitch.
Oh.
The dark elf and the halfling, or Liliana, they share a look. And again, Dag, you doing anything?
Is there anyone I can attack?
You can technically attack. Yeah, you can technically run at them and attack them.
Yeah, I'll do that. I just don't want to let my rage go away.
Okay. Who are you trying to attack? You have Liliana and like the 3 bandits, and then the okay, I'll say it. You have the Dro.
I'll just do one of the bandits.
Go ahead.
All right.
Is the drow supposed to be there? Because we can't see him if he is.
No, I have not. I did not.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
I didn't put him on there, but
Time for a
yeah,
horse.
just. Are you right? Horse.
We have a solution for this.
Horse.
Is it 12?
3 assets. Oh, here's some proper horses.
Right,
one's
proper
fitting.
horses.
What the?
Guys,
Some proper
What
horses.
happened?
What a proper horse.
Some weird
What
sort of
happened?
accordion
Oh,
horse.
there we go.
I mean,
Nah, I
horse
like
looks sick.
white horse. wide horse, guys.
I'm a white horse truther.
What'd you roll on your attack, David? What'd you roll for attack?
Oh, yeah. I rolled a 12. Wait, does that hit?
12, yeah, 12 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's say, come on. That was a 9. Oh, wait, I do 9 damage.
All right. As you cleave into the bandit, the other 2 bandits start to. They jump onto you as well, and you know it's like your old arena days. They're grabbing onto you. You're like fighting them off. Zara and Seth, you see in that brief moment of chaos, Liliana quickly walks over to the Dro. The Dro puts his hand up. You see a rune appear in his hand, and he turns it, and the rune appears below their feet, and they disappear.
Buy a counter spell, I swear.
Oh, God. Oh,
Ryder, give me
God.
counter
There's a
spell.
lot of commotion, so she just walks over and like, what is
Yeah.
going on? She didn't see it.
No. Yeah.
Leaders behind the attack left. It's Grant's daughter and some drow. Kill these guys.
Yeah, I'll say, for the sake of expediency, these are unarmed bandits. I'll say that you can kill these guys. No rolling needed.
Oh, do we kill them or do we take them prisoner? I look back.
Yeah.
at
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah,
I
Remington.
Yeah, let's ask Remington.
I just look at them very sternly and I say, "Your boss has left you. Put the ropes back on."
Roll it with advantage because as you say that, they look up and see the Goliath guard commander standing behind you as you say that. So roll with advantage. Roll intimidation with advantage.
That's an 18 intimidate.
Yeah. Attack is crowd. Awesome, and they're just like, oh, yeah, we will.
I said, put those ropes on. Tie them tighter this time.
You see one of them with a giant gash in his clavicle, putting the rope on like, ow. He's so Remington sort of kind of brushes past you guys and walks down the stairs. And as he walks down, he looks to his left and right, and immediately sees like the sleeping guards. And there's a look of like anger and confusion on his face.
Oh, I was gonna say, we should like fill him in on like what happened in the tunnels and like where we came from and when we found all this shit.
Yeah. Okay, so as we'll say like, well, you know what? We'll go back to this over here so that you guys have a visual and you don't have to see Big Zara.
Goodbye, Big Zara.
I'll miss her.
Rip to a real one.
Real one. But as you are telling him, he's more he's at least acknowledging what you're saying. You see, he leans down and he grabs one of the guards' shoulders and ruffles them up, shakes them up, and the guard's like, hello? And he's like, he's squinting, and the guard's like covering his eyes. He's like, where's my armor?
I point at one of the bandits who now has the rope back on. I'm like, I think he was wearing it.
The guard immediately shoots up. Oi! What's he doing? What are they doing out their cell? And
Jesus
the guard
Christ.
commander just puts a hand up, and he says, "Calm down, soldier. See, we have bigger problems." He tells the guard to round up the rest of his asleep fellows and brethren, and to get them up, and to tell them that Hradinfaar is officially under attack. What are you guys doing in the meantime? I would say after that you explained to him like what was happening, and you filled him in on like the ambush. Did you fill him in with the ambush when you investigated like Grant's body?
Yeah, just basically everything that led us to this. Like that we met. Was Berthold?
Yeah, Bernold.
Bernold. We met Bernold. He basically deputized us to go and figure this out. That it looks like these tunnels had been dug, leading them into a house where they could assassinate Grant, essentially. And that his daughter appears to be orchestrating an attack on the town, similar to how she helped orchestrate the attack on Durstwood. We didn't see the Drow the first time, but he's probably the witch that they were talking about. And that it looks like they were trying to assassinate Remington after Grant. And that we just happened to stumble upon him being attacked while we were investigating these tunnels that they dug into apparently the jail system. It's a poor civilians' house. Rip those guys.
Yeah. As you're saying this, his face is starting to look more worried. As he is beginning to calm down, he says, "Well, do we have eyes on the surface? Do we know what's happening? Is the town above ground all right? Has this been the only area they've attacked so far?"
We've been in these tunnels for the last like half an hour. Bernold was on the job up top, as far as we know.
Let's see. guys are up there. Yeah. So, Remington says, or Remington kind of gives this sigh and rubs his head. He says, well, I'm going to run over to the port side of town. I'm going to check on if everything's okay.
Do you want us to come with you?
You before are free to join me if you like, but if you have other things to tend to, I understand.
Let's lock these assholes and their unconscious friend up, and then I don't see any reason why we can't join you. I look at the group.
Kinda nods.
I would say Seth looks completely fucking knackered at this point. It's like, I guess. I hope cantrips are good enough, Remington. That's all I got left was.
He nods. He gives out a whistle, and you can see that most of the groggy guards are now up. Some of them are rubbing their temples. Some of them are sitting against the wall, oh, what happened? But he whistles. He tells some guards lock these goons up, and he's going to go to the port side of town and to if they need him, he'll be there, things like that. We'll say for the sake of expediency, and so that you guys can see the other battle map. It's actually just copy and pasted from the other. It's actually just a copy and paste from the other battle map.
Oh, nice.
This time though, hold on. Whatever. I realized you guys didn't get to investigate those rooms. But this time there should be sleeping guards. There should be, but I am bad at this game. I meant at this. You know what I meant.
No, the game's not good. You're good.
But yeah, it's just copy and paste. But eventually, though, you guys do come back. Your guys are now over here.
Oh.
Nice.
And we're gone. Oh, there we are.
Oh, let's go.
We're
You guys are
zooming.
about you guys are about over here, and he takes the stairs. You see, he walks the stairs and leads up, and they lead up for a while. And before you realize that you're actually in a watchtower now. So it seems like that this underground prison seems to have shortcuts to the watchtowers. And it seems like you can take a much quicker path to each watchtower. It seems.
Seems like a pretty good way to get completely overrun by bandits if they happen to know how your town is set up.
It was definitely built more for hey, this is convenient for us. First, rather than
who knows a little too much.
So, yeah, exactly, yeah. But they lead you. He leads you to the watchtower, and you guys are now at the port. So the port side of town is where? Well, that's where Zara would have. That's where Zara came in. It's a little bit off the ways though. The watchtower is there's no real path to it. There's no carved path, right? So the path that you do see is like hundreds or thousands of feet. It's, messing up the ground and grass and forming a path. But it leads to this watchtower is actually kind of close to the market circle. This watchtower just looks over the sort of the market circle area of Hradinfaar, and it does have a view of the sea. But you see he goes up to the top of the watchtower. And there are two guards at the top of the watchtower who are just kind of conversing. And he goes up to the very top of the watchtower so that he can get a better view. There are two guards at the top. They're conversing, and once the commander's there, they're they shoot up, right? They just straighten their back, hands to the side, They both say, Commander. As the commander comes up and says, at ease, return to your post. As he just sort of like leans over the edge of the watchtower. What are you guys doing in the meantime? There is like an so this isn't the only, but this is not like the only entrance to the watchtower. There is like a door that leads out and onto the ground. But yeah, what are you guys doing in the meantime? As he's sort of just like watching. Remington is just like leaning over and watching over the watchtower and looking over like the market circle and stuff like that.
You guys are just sort of do the same, just sort of like try and see what he's looking for, see if we notice anything.
Closer we to like the
Divided into the same.
outside, like like the outer wall. You know what I'm talking about? Or like the outskirts of the town.
Well, for port side, we're pretty far in.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Yeah. You're pretty far. Like if you look down, there are like buildings around like the watchtower.
Got it.
It's not like it's completely surrounded, but there's like a couple buildings because you are close to the market circle. This watchtower is particularly not connected to a gate. That would be a different. That would be the different other watchtowers, like the watchtower that, or particularly these watchtowers are not these watchtowers that have the shortcuts to them. They seem to be like not at all close to any of the gates that would lead to outside of the town, so they're not close to the outer wall, basically.
Oh, okay.
So you're still within like within the town. Go ahead and make a perception check. Or who else is like looking around
Evetta
on the watchtower?
is.
Okay. So 7 Evetta?
Yeah.
That's it.
Looking
All
out
right.
towards the marketplace to see.
Oh
if
no,
we
me
can
too.
find Anyone
Sure.
Okay.
suspicious.
Dag, what are you doing?
Got a 12.
I'll just chill it.
All right.
16. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
No, you're good.
So all your roll perception checks. These are perception checks, right?
Yep.
No, it's
what'd
an
you
attack
get?
roll.
What you guys
16.
are?
Oh, sorry.
18.
18.
18.
18? Okay. Looking out, you don't see. You're looking for, and you've described him. You're looking for like a robed halfling and a robed drow, or drow, and you're looking, scanning like the rooftops of the buildings. You're scanning any people walking through like the streets, and no one is sticking out. No one no one sticks out. At least not from this view.
Can I try and think back to the spell that they cast to leave and see if I can narrow down if it was like specifically, like you said that they formed like a glyph or a circle on the ground when they did it? Okay, so then it probably was just actually teleport then. I'll let Remington know that, and
Okay.
let him know that if it is in fact teleport, then they probably have a circle somewhere that they were teleporting to specifically.
Okay. Yeah, you let him know that. He thinks and he says, well, I've looked over most of the defenses and implementations of sort in the city, the town. Jesus. Well, we're not against spellcasters. We also don't have a big presence of them. As far as I know, we don't really have any libraries full of tomes, full of tomes, or institutions for learning magic here. We don't even have like an enchanting service that I know of. So I don't, and unless you can create one of these teleportation circles in secret somewhere, as far as I know, there isn't a teleportation circle here within the town.
I mean, I would let him know, like, it doesn't need to be here. It could be anywhere. They could be miles away right now. They could be on another continent. Ideally, they'd be close by. Presumably, if they're carrying out these attacks on Durstwood and Hradinfaar, they are in the area, but they could just be in the region somewhere, sir. They could be, like I said, they could be days away if we try to travel by foot or by horseback. If they linked to a circle.
You see, he's thinking, and rubbing his chin. There's a lot of sighs here and there. We're stretched too far thin for forces. I'm afraid. I don't know if I trust having my men go on investigations outside the town now that I know that we've are this susceptible to an attack. I don't know where to begin. And he kind of looks at you, Seth. I don't know where to begin to look.
Seth, look back at the party. It's the Pedro Pascal meme again.
It's like, oh god.
He says, I cannot speak for my traveling companions. In truth, I've only met Zara and Dag in the last few days. And Evetta I've only known for going on 2 weeks now. But I cannot deny that my curiosity is piqued. And I want to know why people would be doing this to these towns. Why they'd be disrupting and causing this level of chaos and just sort of wanton destruction.
Well, with your tremendous help in aiding the town, by my authority and my power as guard commander, I hereby make each of you, Dag, Zara, Evetta, and Seth, lieutenants of Hradinfaar. You have the powers and freedom of lieutenants, and you are free to investigate this as you see wish. I don't know. I don't think I want to spare any. I'm not sure if I should spare any men to go outside of the town. I would help. Help.
He pulls out a hoagie and just fucking annihilates.
He's very hungry at the moment.
Yeah, no, fair, dude. You see how fucking fierce he was fighting?
But he says, if you investigate within the town, I'm willing to spare a couple men here and there. But outside of town, I'm afraid you're on your own for that.
I thank you for this responsibility.
Any sort of representation of this new status.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
Yeah.
Well, I'd have to go back to my barracks for that.
I mean, you get.
I need to wind down.
I gave you my address. You can send it over to me when you have the time, or you can spare somebody to send it to me. Also, Lieutenant Bernold has an item of interest to me for this investigation. If you want to send that along with whatever documentation or whatever, it may help us.
All right. I will also then place this investigation under you and your companion's command. You will be the primary investigators for this case.
No.
If you find anything, you can report to me. And if I'm not available, you can also file a report. Sort of puts his hand on the edge and sort of stands back up, leaning or getting off and leaning off of the edge. Looks at her and he says, "I think I'm gonna grab a beer," and he walks down the watchtower.
Damn.
And so you see him leave the watchtower. But you guys are now lieutenants.
Yo! W rank up!
I'm gonna add that to my notes.
Same. I did already.
Organizations.
All right. So,
I'm gonna
Yes,
add
what would you guys like to
Commander Remington to my allies. Let's fucking go.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, I should do that.
So, what would you guys like to do?
A fucking long rest, bro. I don't know.
Resting would be good. I guess
No,
as
I
we're
guess-
traveling back, are we gonna all travel back to Seth's place, or?
Yeah, I guess Seth will sort of turn around, like after Remington leaves, Seth will just sort of turn around and be like, we should probably rest, and then I guess figure out where we stand and what we want to do as a group. Because we kind of just got thrust into this together. We should probably see like where we want to, like what we want to do.
Oh, did we also gain experience?
You will, but I will give you at the end of the session.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Expecting a lot.
Yes.
But it does take a moment to whisper to Seth. If you have a moment, I would like to talk to you about something.
Yeah, no, he'll sort of nod.
All right. Do you guys leave the watchtower?
Yeah.
Let's leave the watchtower. Let's go.
All right. You guys leave the watchtower. It is. I think technically. Yeah, it's about evening. I think now. It's starting to get a bit dark.
I'm guessing
Not
you
night
never
per
made a
se,
town
but-
map, right? Like a little visual
Um,
map thingy?
Well,
I gotta call him out like that.
you guys don't.
I was wondering.
You guys don't have one still.
You have a Seth.
I don't
That's it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has gone out to.
Visuals, but
to-
never mind. Kind of like a battle
But,
map,
I'm-
for the town, but never mind.
I mean, again, you could honestly you could probably honestly just ask like, hey, does this exist? Like, hey, can I, I want to go find like this shop, or does this exist? And you know, I can tell like, yeah, this doesn't exist, or like, it probably doesn't, or like roll investigation.
That wouldn't be what I was
But, I mean, if
looking
you-
for, but I mean, that's fine.
But again, you can just ask. You can just ask like, hey, I would like to find this shop,
Yeah, I
and I'll be
know.
like, yeah.
No, I know that. It's just it's
I guess,
awkward
like-
looking at this this hallway, but I mean, don't worry about it.
I mean, I think it's fine. We don't have to be on roll 20. Roll 20's. I mean, roll 20 is not even for like that. Roll 20 is just for battle map stuff.
I've been staring at my
Only
character
battle
sheet.
maps?
Yeah. I've been staring at my character sheet.
roll
for the
20
last
is
30
pretty much
minutes.
just for battle map.
Darn.
I guess though it's easier for me though because I am the DM, so I have to be like looking at like stat blocks and like the book and then like compendium. So I think I have like an excuse is I think is what I'm saying, I guess. But no, I mean most of the time we don't even need to be on for just roleplay. We don't even need to be on roll 20. That's why I
I
just
can
like
add
leave it.
Liliana
Leave it at roll 20.
Footwell to my fucking enemies list. Let's go.
Yeah, now we know.
All right, though. You guys are walked out. You guys are in the market circle. What would you guys like to do? Wait, long rest, right?
Yeah.
So everyone said they were going to return to Seth's place, correct?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Seb's fine to keep hosting if people want to sleep on his floor, I guess.
All right.
No. Oh, about that
More
gold you
floor
got from
space.
the.
Yeah, I gave each of you 10.
Okay.
All right. So you all head back to Seth's place, and we'll get a long rest.
I guess, like,
Whoa.
I'll sort of set everybody up with dinner, and then Evetta said that she wanted to talk with me. So I guess, like, Seth and Evetta will excuse themselves and, like, go talk outside. If that works for Evetta.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but that would happen, like, probably, like, after everyone, like, went to sleep, and you guys probably took a moment to go outside. Something like that.
I mean, however we want to do it, like, long resting can just sort of be like us, chilling, and we just, like, long rest at the end of it. Like, presumably it'll
that's
just happen. Yeah. Like, whatever works. So, yeah, I'll...
Big Zara. What?
Big Zara. But yeah, just like whenever we have like a spare moment, I'll take Evetta aside and be like, what did you want to talk about?
So I heard something about Dayston earlier. What were you guys talking about with Grant?
Oh, that is the piece of paper that I was referring to with Commander Remington. Grant
so the guy
had...
took it.
Yeah, but we're gonna get it back. I took care of that. I lost my train of thought. I saw Woof Woof moving around the screen and I got distracted. No, Grant had on his possession a writ of passage, allowing him entrance to Dayston. Yeah, I've seen the name pop up before, like studying maps and history books, but don't know too much about it other than it's apparently a very religious town. Like, do you seem like you know something of it? Are you familiar with it?
Did the paper have a seal on it?
Ryder, I assume it did. It looked official, right?
It did. Yeah, it was
Okay,
an official.
yeah.
It had a seal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say for one extra detail, the paper looked old.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
I'll give her that information. Be like, it was addressed to him. It gave him permission for free entrance and exit of the town, and it looked official from what I could tell, which is why I wanted my hands on it. If he has the ability to access this town, and if it can aid us in any way, it seems like it'd be good to have.
Well, I will mention this. It is not easy to actually access Dayston by normal means at all. The fact that he has this piece of paper means that he must have been a part of something important, maybe, to allow him entry.
Has
Either that or
Evetta...
he actually has a lot of wealth.
Has Evetta, in like the 2 or so weeks that she's been staying with Seth, like mentioned Dayston at all, or she's
No.
just sort of said that she's from like a small town, right?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
she's from a small town outside of Hradinfaar.
I'm gonna speak plainly. I'm curious to know how you know so much about Dayston, and I won't share anything that you don't feel comfortable with sharing to the others. But you've piqued my curiosity.
I have a friend.
Camellia Knights, open up, and you see to the side, and you see like across the sidewalk, you see elven knights, just two, in silver
Knights,
armor
what
with
are they doing here?
blue
They were here the other night.
with blue trims.
Yvette is panicked.
Both have capes. They have the symbol of Carmeli on their back. You see the door opens up. You see the Carmeli Knights seem to like almost like bow to the homeowners. There's like a very small discussion, and then the Carmeli Knights like walk in and the door closes.
Do I know who lives in that house?
Yeah, you know who lives in the house. It's not a particular. It's not like anything important.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like a
it's just like-
magic user.
No, it just seems to be. It's just like you just know he's like his name is like Watson. He's
Okay.
a cat.
Watson?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No. Sorry, that was the thing for me and Amby.
Could you imagine?
Yeah,
they
open-
just like immediately
they open-
paralyzes the night.
They open the door. There's this 2-foot cat just standing there.
It could be a tabaxi. This
It
is
could.
not
You know
unheard
what?
of.
I could
You
make
could
it.
have a
I could make
tabaxi
it.
named Watson. It's your world.
I could make. You know what? You know what? Watson is a small tabaxi. who is, he specializes in like antidotes, and all kinds of other things like that.
He can resuscitate
Sure.
you.
He can resuscitate. He
Only
can
once a
paralyze you.
day.
Excellent.
He's working on this thing he calls like a vigor wasp. You're not sure exactly. You're not sure exactly what it does, but it seems cool. All right, sorry.
Sorry, everyone.
Sorry.
He's
Alright.
he's referencing Monster Hunter World. That's why.
That makes sense.
Sorry. Yeah. No, we'll say that Watson is a kind of frail-looking dwarf. Seems a bit old. Keeps to himself.
Okay.
He's a fisherman, but he's just a normal guy.
Do these look like the same Carmeli Knights from the other? Actually, no, I didn't see them. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Seth just sort of goes, huh. Anyway, you're saying
And Evetta is like panicked. She kind of slinked back a little bit.
Seth's like, don't worry. Remember what I told you. If they ever ask you a question, you're just an inventor. You don't have any magic. And besides, where we are now, magic isn't looked upon. You're not from Carmeli. You'll be fine. And you can see that he's rehearsed this, what he's saying to you. Like, this is practice, what he's saying.
Sorry, I just sorry.
You met me, a traveling priest, and I was influenced by your inventions and thought they were neat. And everything is fine. And the Carmelis, we're not gonna worry about them. And Seth is just like very like nonplussed with the fact that they're
Okay.
So you said you had a friend in Dason?
Yes, I have a friend. I keep in touch with her every now and then.
Interesting. I won't pry any further, but if you ever have anything else you want to share, let me know.
I
If we
appreciate
need to
it.
go to Dason, and Grant has access, if I have that paper, then we have access, and we're good to go. So as soon as I
believe
get
that is
that, no, he's stating this to you. He's like, this is a fact. If I have that paper, we can get into Dason. So if there's ever anything, if our investigation takes us there, if you need to check on your friend, I can get us in. And he seems very confident in this.
Evetta has a nervous expression, but she tries her best to hide it.
Inside, no. I feel like even after 2 weeks, just based on how you've been role-playing Evetta, it'd be very difficult for her to hide how nervous
Yeah.
A wee bit.
Just a wee bit, but Evetta still won't divulge too much.
No, that's fair. And Seth doesn't press her too much. He says, "I'm just gonna tend to the patio for a minute, see if I can see what these Carmeli Knights are up to." And Seth just sort of, oh God,
Is that a Carmeli?
I like his mustache.
Sorry.
So yeah, Seth just sort of like leans up against his like fence in front of his house, and he's just gonna look like he's just, he lives here. He's just gonna chill and just sort of like look like he's taking in the evening air and see if he can see the Carmeli Knights when they leave.
Wait, so Seth,
Okay.
you said the Carmeli Knights were here before?
That's what Zara said. Zara said they were here 2 nights ago before he left for Durstwood.
Did you say
Sorry.
where they were headed?
Out of town, I think. But it's possible that they came back. They might have been that smoke that we saw in the woods when we were returning. It's possible that they're investigating for either our magical drow friend, our magical halfling friend, or the mysterious magical tiefling who has apparently no issue with flaunting how magical he is in the middle of broad daylight. So they could be looking for any number of apostates. That's kind of what they do. So I've read. So I've heard.
Well, Evetta thanks Seth for his time, for explaining what was going on, and heads back inside. Probably to tinker with the little mechanical object that she had on the desk.
Yeah, go ahead and make a go ahead and make a go ahead and make a dexterity check and add your proficiency modifier. I'm basically making you like a tinkering tools check.
Oh.
Or what are your tools? Artificer's tools? I forgot what they're actually called.
I currently
I think
have...
tinkering tools is a Pathfinder thing.
I currently have thieves' tools on me, but I have proficiency in tinker's tools. I just don't have them for some reason.
Interesting. I would say I think you would probably have tinker tools.
Presumably.
Yeah, I think you would.
Okay.
You would definitely have like tinker tools. At least maybe not on you, but at least at your desk. So.
Okay. That's fair.
So we'll say just for to make so I don't have to say it every time. When I say like make a tinkering tools check, that just means like a dex check with your like any other skill. Make a dex check with your proficiency modifier.
Oh.
Or I think is it dex? Would tinkering be?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think dex would make sense. So yeah, when I say like make a tinkering tools check, that just means dex plus proficiency.
So 23.
23. You get pretty good, pretty far on your little machine.
Yes.
In fact, actually, you know what? You describe the machine for a second, for what you're actually building.
Think of it like the
I think
dwarven spiders in
Urban spiders.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
Skyrim.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm so sorry.
So-
Evetta does not know about Zara's discomfort with our
Is this a Zara thing or a Queenie thing?
It's a both type thing.
Yeah, so-
Nice, buddy.
So you get so at the base there's like it's like a ring, like a hole, like a donut, and then there are 4 legs attached to it, and you put it on the table and it stands, and it's even got like a little suspension. You can press it up and down and it wobble, and you do a little quick test. You drop it like a couple inches and it lands, wobble, but stays up.
Nice.
Excellent. Yes.
That does take you like several hours though. This is like, or not several hours. It does, but it is like a it's a slow process.
Yeah.
So while she's doing that, Seth, you're out there on your porch in your rocking chair.
Yeah,
drinking.
big chillin'.
Big chilling.
Seth has a pipe. I just like big ass fucking Gandalf pipe. He's just like.
You don't know where it came from, but you have like a beer belly all of a sudden. No. You don't know where it came from. You just had it.
Well, actually, it's funny you say that, right? But yeah, no, he's big chillin', just like trying to look like I live here, like I look inconspicuous, but I kind of want to stick around and see the Carmeli Knights if they come out. Just want to get a look at what they're doing.
All right, a couple of minutes pass, and they do come out, and as they come out, you do see that Watson is still there.
Okay, good.
So there was they didn't like kill him or anything, but they walk to your side of the street, and
I'll tip my pipe to them.
Yep. They both sort of just raise a hand. It's just a glance, and they knock on your neighbor's door.
Interesting.
You hear once again, Carmeli Knights, please open up. But this time there's a bit of an argument. You can hear your neighbors shout, "Who?" And bit of an argument. Bit of an argument ensues, but because it's outside, you do get to hear their conversation. They say, "We're looking for an individual who can cast magic. You have to know." "I don't know anything. Go away." "Sir, please, could you just give us more details?" "I said I didn't know anything." And they're kind of just standing there, and the other one says, "So it will not take no more than just a moment of time." "I'm a woman, by the way." "Ma'am, it won't take just a moment of your time."
Seth has to stifle a chuckle from his porch. It's just like,
"I don't play with no magic." I don't make a deal with any of the devils. Now leave me alone. The Carmelian Knights sort of shed a glance. Thank you for your time. And they walk off, and then they repeat this process to the street. Now, and then they check the house right across from you.
Okay.
And if you guess, they're gonna check your house next.
Yeah, no, I'm just waiting for them. I'll let them do their little rounds. I'm not gonna interrupt them.
All right. As they knock, again, the door opens this time, and it's it's the other neighbor that you know. This neighbor is Stelfer. He is a wood elf. You don't see him a lot, presumably, because he. Again, it's like evening. You've caught him like waking up early, like really early in the morning, and heading off into the woods with like a bow. So he seems to be some sort of hunter, or just like a fletcher. Who knows? Man. Wow, cool. I made the grumpy old guy a fisherman, and I made a wood elf an archer. Just real stereotypical.
Right?
I just realized it's a super stereotypical.
You're killing it.
I was hoping where this was going.
And Sep's a jackass. Let's go.
But you see you didn't know this, but when he opens the door, you see a much smaller elf, sort of hugging his leg. You didn't know he looks like he has a child, actually. But he lets and it seems that they seem much more friendly. They seem much more friendly with Stelfer, probably because he's an elf. But they share, they talk, and they're in there for much longer this time around.
Yeah.
While it was brief with Watson, the neighbor next to you, you could at this point you're listening more to Evetta tinkering more than you actually.
I was gonna say while they're in there and I notice it's taking a little bit longer, I'm gonna just like peek my head in and be like, mundane tinkering only, no magic. And he's like dead serious, and then he just puts his head back out.
Yeah, for the most part of it, I don't think you've not used any infusions.
Yeah, as long as she's not infusing, I assume she's just like a fucking engineer, basically.
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
Would I know? So obviously, I know that in Carmeli, like the elves are like they're like the ruling class, basically, right? And that sort of matches with.
Especially if you're born an elf, you have a very high chance of climbing the social status like that.
Got it. Okay, and that matches up with Sep's backstory. Okay, perfect.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm just gonna keep.
It's not like unheard of for other. You can be like it's not unheard of for like other races to climb up, but like the races that are seen as more brutish, especially like goblinoids and orcs.
Yeah.
Very low chance. They are mostly used for labor. But like a couple like dwarves, who have high size. There's several humans here and there. But again, it's like those are very humanoid classes. Those are very humanoid races.
Gotcha.
Pretty much, mostly like other race. Like, you've seen like an Aarakocra before who was studying at the academy, and you remember, she told a story how she just had a very like hard time here at the academy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just sort of keep waiting for him.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, about 20 minutes, it feels like, goes by. They were in there for a long time.
Wait, I'm sorry. So what's a Dag and Zara doing this whole time?
Sleeping. Well, okay, Zara probably prayed.
I prayed.
Prayed and then slept.
Yeah.
So, yeah, while you're like... So, Evetta, you're like... Just get the... just...
Clang.
Maybe...
Sorry, starts talking. It's like, I got you. There's your pillow, Evetta.
Where did you come from?
What are they doing in my house?
I said I wanted chicken soup.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, Zara sleeps on the floor though, so she got up, grabbed the pillow, and then threw it at you, and then went back on the floor.
And talk.
That's a tent right there. She pulled the pillow out from under Dag and chucked it.
Well, I pulled whatever Dag was laying on and threw it on top of the
Yeah, but 20 minutes go by. Eventually, the Carmelie Knights exit, and as they exit, you can see they're laughing, they're smiling. And as they exit, they're looking down at the ground, kind of still smiling. Then the smile fades, and they walk up to your house.
In Elven, I'll say to
so-
them, "Good evening."
They nod. Good evening to you as well, sir. We are Carmelie Knights, and we are looking for an individual who recently fled from the gracious city of Carmelie. He is a spellcaster, like most citizens of Carmelie. And we believe he's a red tiefling. He goes by the name Voltus, which you happen to know. The other-
Voltus, red tiefling. What are This is that weird moments where it's like, I don't know if I like that guy, but I super don't like wizard cops. So it's like lesser evil here.
The other Carmelie Knight says he has been charged with serious not larceny, because cars don't exactly exist. Right.
No, larceny still makes sense. It's just like stealing
Larceny
anything.
still makes sense. Right. Okay. Okay. He's been charged with serious larceny, making off with about 17 counts of precious relics and magical artifacts and fleeing. We believe that he has a associate who goes by the name of Marcus, who is I believe it was a Goliath. He's also been found plotting against the kingdom, and has been charged with several counts of treason.
How long ago did you say that he escaped from Fair Carmelie?
They think for about they think for a second or two. Well, I believe that he had escaped via boat no more than a week ago, if I recall. Maybe a little bit more, but perhaps a week and a half ago. Around that time frame, that our records indicated that he was no longer within the boundaries of Carmelie, no longer within the city. He had unlawfully crossed and fled.
What sort of magic items do they have on him? That sounds real serious.
Well, I'm afraid we can't go into details for security reasons. However, they are very powerful. One of them includes a very powerful necklace belonging to an old god. I'm afraid we can't go into much more detail.
I would like to try and persuade them. I'm gonna say, well, if I do happen to see him and I know what I'm looking out for, it would help me report him to you so that I know exactly what I'm looking for. You gave me his description, but if he's passing these items off, then I can know if they've traded hands. Maybe he's given them to his associates, so they might not be on him. If I know what I'm looking for, I can more readily give that information to any fine Carmelie Knights that I come across.
Right, of course. Well, as stated previously, he's a red tiefling, a bit of a lighter tone, not a dark red. He often, we believe that he would often wear just robes, and is very gaudy with his jewelry and accessories. We also believe that he may or may not carry sigils. He may carry. Not carry. That's the right term. He may also have sigils or signets or rings, necklaces, whatever of magic on him. If you've been to a library ever, you may be familiar with the several different glyphs and sigils of the different magic schools. And we believe he's carrying the conjuration one.
I think I might have seen one of those conjuration symbols once before. Can't say
Yes,
I've seen.
They're recognizable.
Can't say I've seen an individual matching that exact description, but God, maybe I don't know. I'll keep an eye out though. A guy like that, he's got to stick out with a sore thumb.
Absolutely.
Keep up the good work out there, boys.
The other Carmelite speaks up. Yes, if I recall correctly, we did manage to get some information on him earlier in the week. We believe, I think from a individual. Who was it? I don't remember her name, but I believe she told us he often fled to a manor repeatedly. What was it? The Lilwayne manor?
Is this in character, or did you not remember your own?
No, I remember it, but
okay.
I remember the name of it, but if you do find any more information, we will be investigating next at this Lilwayne manor.
Actually, yeah, no, I'll if I see anything or hear anything, I got you guys. Always happy to help out the brave Carmeli Knights.
They nod.
Again, all in Elven the entire time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They nod. The other one says, well, thank you for your time, sir. Have a good rest of the evening. They walk off your porch and continue this routine. They walk off your porch and continue the rest of this routine out the rest of the houses in this neighborhood.
Seth doesn't know if he doesn't like this guy or not, but that's for future Seth to find out. Under his breath, he's just like,
this? Who knows?
I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, this guy could be like a fucking wizard terrorist, but also ACAB. Like, I don't know, man. That might be me channeling myself into Seth a little bit, but I ain't turning just random people over to the wizard cops when I'm also technically on the run from the wizard cops. So.
Yeah, Seth ain't no rat.
Yeah, basically, like if this guy turns out to also be evil, then I'll handle it myself, but that's for me to decide, and I'm not going to turn anybody over to the wizard Nazis.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll head back inside, and I'll let the party know. We'll tell Dag in the morning, I guess. It seems that our tiefling friend from the other night definitely has attracted the attention of the Carmeli Knights. They're going door to door looking for him, and they're aware of the Lavellan Manor. So, if that's a lead we want to follow up on, we should probably do it soon, because that's where they're going to be headed. So. But I don't know whether or not, yeah.
Yeah, Zara responds like, no, in her sleep.
Yeah, as you walk in, saying this stuff, you see like Evetta like chopping the little spider mech like an inch off the ground. Just
Oh, you're getting
a little smile creeps across her.
Yeah,
face.
you're getting better at that. Look at him go. Seth like walks over and like pats the top of it like very gingerly.
Yeah. Boing, 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 boing.
So all Carmeli Knights are looking for that tiefling.
Yeah. He could have absolutely nothing to do with the shit that we've been dealing with the last 2 days, but we also have nothing else to go on regarding Liliana and the Drow, so who knows when we'll be able to come across that line again. Actually, that is a question I wanted to ask you, Ryder. Did the Drow or Liliana have any sort of like insignias or like color like within their clothes? Like when I saw them, that's because like we were staring them down for a while.
Yeah, that's yeah. They did have large cloaks on them, unfortunately. So a lot was obscured. You did see though that they did have like at least the Drow was wearing some sort of necklace. Really honestly, like it was just a shirt underneath the and what else she would have, but no identifying. And whenever the Drow Drow did cast his spell, and he raised his hand, and the cloak sleeve sort of slid down. He did seem to have some sort of bracers. So he seemed to be more geared than Liliana.
Got it. Okay. And then just general world question. Are Drow sort of regarded the same as like the other elven races, or are they like looked at differently in this world?
I will say that Drow. Yeah, no. Actually, no. Drows are actually extremely looked down upon.
Okay. Even by like other elves.
Yeah, especially by Carmelian elves, actually.
Really? Okay.
Carmelian elves have a very intense hatred for Drows. You would know there was in its past there was something known as actually make a history check real quick to see how much detail you can remember.
Okay. Oh god, just threw my dice across the room. 1 second. That's a nat 20.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Wow. Okay, so
I know everything.
I'm gonna lead you word for word what I have on my document. Actually,
fuck yeah! I mean, it makes sense that Seth would know this.
Yeah, no, it would.
But this is awesome.
Centuries ago, before Carmelia was the capital, when the capital was still at the coastline, it was called Lavernius. There was a brief 4-year period of anarchy known as the 1,000 Nights of Death, where a large incursion of hundreds, thousands of fanatical drows under the influence, or not under the influence, but under the fanatical and zealotry intense following of Lolth, they had erupted into the center of the city, and within the hours had killed the royal family, the ruling family, and then spread across the entire city, and went around just terrorizing the city. And it was 4 years is like short in terms of like elven years,
for sure.
but this is 4 years of pure anarchy. No government, no guards. It was everyone for themselves.
Okay.
People made deals with drows to live, so that they could live. Many people tried to escape, except escaping was extremely hard, because a near deity-like archmage, a drow lord by the name of Kagan Makavu, had cast a dome across the city that coated the entire city in just eternal darkness. It was permanently night in the city, basically. And so the drows could basically move freely without ever being seen.
Got it.
It was so powerful that this dome was also invisible on the outside. If you were Carmelia Lavernius looked normal on the outside, so no one ever sent help. The 1,000 Nights only ended when the previous family, the family before the current ruling family of Carmelia, known as Carme, had finally risen to power. The Carme brothers and sisters had formed a militia filled with prodigies of offensive magic. And Carme is also the Carme family is the pioneer and also the inventor of some offensive magics. They with such huge momentum, they pushed back the drows. And once they started getting, a following momentum, then the drow force really started crumbling. Kagan was slain by their efforts. The dome was destroyed, and Carme ruled. The Carme family ruled the land, the country, the kingdom for 915 years. They moved the city more inland. They renamed it Carmeli. And they, and of course, they also have their own history involving the settlement. But that's that's an entirely different topic.
Okay. Did you also send that to me? 'Cause that's sick, and I want to make sure that I remember it.
Okay.
I started writing notes and then quickly wasn't able to keep up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll send that in a second.
Okay. And then, just so I sort of know, as far as so you mentioned Lolth, so she exists, the Drow still follow her. Do they still, in this world, are they subterranean in this as well?
Yeah.
Like that's, and matriarchal and that whole deal?
Yeah.
Okay. Would it be reasonable to suspect that if a Drow was sort of leading some sort of incursion, allying himself with this halfling, that he would theoretically could I connect the dots that another ally this Drow might be interested in would be this tiefling guy? Is that a reasonable assumption for me to make?
I think I would consider you. That's a reasonable assumption for you to make.
Okay.
Especially
I guess
since two spellcasters showed up simultaneously.
Yeah, within days of each other.
Within days of each other.
Okay. Then if Evetta's the only one awake, I'll sort of share these revelations with her and sort of just to give her an idea of where Seph's mind is and what he's thinking. He's we don't really have a lot of leads, but this tiefling might be our best way to find out what's going on, just because we don't know anything about this Drow and we know next to nothing about Liliana.
I can't remember. Did Evetta actually notice the tiefling in the tavern? I can't remember if.
Oh yeah, I think we all did.
Looked up.
I mean, it was hard not to notice him, but it was Seph in particular
Okay,
who noticed that he was a spellcaster.
Oh, okay.
He shared that information with you too. He was
Yeah, no,
this.
he did share that, but it was Seph who noticed that first, and then he shared it.
Okay. Yeah, I could not remember.
No, that's fair. Okay, so yeah, Seb just sort of shares where his mind's at and sort of his train of thought is if we're gonna do this, this is sort of my idea. Ideally, we'd be having this conversation with Zara and Dag, so let's wait till let's get some rest tonight and share this with them in the morning and then see what we want to do. We just sort of fell into being a group together, and I kind of want to get an idea of where everybody's head's at, if that makes sense to you, Evetta.
That's fine. That's a good idea. How far is the Llewellyn Manor?
I think it was a day or so, you said, Ryder?
It's about a day's walk. It's pretty far. Most people go by horseback.
Okay.
To Llewellyn Manor.
Would I know if we could charter a carriage or some horses there from town?
Yeah, you could probably charter. I think you could. There's really only being able to charter a carriage per se.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even a cart, Seth doesn't care. I'll get in the back of a wagon with some hay.
It would run you. It's about similar, or maybe a little bit more expensive than renting or buying some horses.
Okay, that's fine then. All right, let's talk that over with them in the morning. And Seth's sort of honestly, we just we ran into Zara on the street 2 days ago. We found Dag bleeding out near a tree a day and a half ago. They could want to go do whatever they want to go do, but I cannot deny my curiosity to see what's going on. Something upsetting the balance of the order of this world to this magnitude is just it's something I can't ignore, and you're free to go with me or go your own way. You all are, he says to their sleeping buddies.
Yeah.
Well, as you already know, I'll always go wherever you go. So you don't have to worry about being alone.
I love this. A week and a half, Evetta's ride or die. She's like, let's fucking do it.
Yes. I just feel
Found this
fortunate
one.
that the people that we found are actually friendly.
Yeah. There's good
I'm
folks out there,
surprised
and I want to keep the world. Seth just sort of like smiles, and he's like, gets more and more surprising as the days go on, but that's why I want to keep the good people around and solve problems like this where we can.
I just don't know if we can afford any more floor space. If we have
Yeah,
another adventure.
I keep giving them gold, and they just keep staying here. I don't. They could at least buy themselves some bedrolls. I don't understand. As he's like unrolling his bedroll, like just like.
Well, Evetta will also retire for the night then.
Look at that long rest.
All right.
Yo, do we level up DM? Because like that third level be hitting though.
We'll see.
Wait, we got 30 minutes.
All right,
Find out if we level up.
Yes, you guys take a long rest. Is there anything quickly you guys want to do?
Not really.
Like in the morning, or
Yeah, in the morning, or because again, Dagonzar, you don't know about this plan just quite yet, but
yeah, no, yeah. I think the only thing Seth wants to do is just speak with like the group as a whole in the morning.
all right. So you all
Keeping in
just
mind.
well, all right then. Then you all wake up, and I think Seth, you probably would relay this your breakfast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess just to Seth will just sort of reiterate everything that he said to Evetta the night before in regards to like the Tiefling and the Carmeli Knights, and like where they're going. And then after he sort of like lays out his whole like plan of thought of like, it's weird that we have these two spellcasters show up. It's even more interesting that one of them's a drow. And right now we don't really have any other like plan, or like we don't have any other like lead to go and follow. So this tiefling's probably our best bet. And then he sort of like puts it all out there, and he's like, what do you two want to do? And he's just sort of like, he's trying to gauge like Dag and Zara's commitment to like what's happening. He's like, we just sort of all found each other. Avetta's more or less my protege, but you're two travelers. He's like, you lived in Durstwood to Dag. Obviously, you have like some ties to what happened there. Maybe you want some closure. Zara, you're from the old world. I understand that like these problems aren't necessarily yours, but I'm taking it very personally that these people are disrupting the relative peace and balance of the world out here, and I'm sort of making it my personal mission. I want to get to the bottom of this. If you're game to go looking into this, I need to know that you're willing to like put yourselves into it 100%. Like where do you two sort of stand? And he's just sort of very plainly asking both of you.
Got it. Zara would then respond with, I ran from. Fuck the accent. It's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're right. So, I ran away from the old world to make something of myself. I don't want to just be here to live a normal and everyday boring life. I want to adventure. I want to make something of myself. I want to serve the people of this new world better than I could have served my own people. I will put 100% of myself into making sure that we rebalance the magic in this world.
Dag would probably respond with my past.
Well,
and
you know,
what I've
Dag.
Oh no, I didn't say anything. I
Well,
lied.
no. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, in terms of what you probably, I mean, you don't know your family. You don't really know where you came from. That's a big mystery in your life. You don't really know where your old clan You have like vague memories of like growing up, but you know most of your time was in like the slave pits and the arenas. So you don't really remember. So that's a big mystery to you. And again, you do know like the name. I think I DM'd you, right? The name of like the arena that you used to fight in. I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
Yeah. You highlighted it too,
Yeah.
or we bolded it. I
Yeah.
should say.
And yeah, you remember the name, and you remember the name of the guy who tried to buy you. So
But,
that's what you have to go off.
Yep.
Oh.
Just as Dad was saying, just because from my past and from what I've experienced and what happened at Durstwood, I'll definitely give 100% to get rid of this and figure out this mystery.
All right. I'm happy to have you all aboard. Yeah, let's get to the bottom of this then. Let's go see if we have our documentation, and then I guess our best lead is to head to Lavellen Manor. Unless there's anything anybody wants to do or needs to do in town.
No. Wait.
I have to go pee in town. Be right back.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Is there any, like, do they have... Actually, I'll ask Mr. DM. I want to buy a bird. A messenger bird.
Oh, presumably, yeah. If nothing else, like old towns like this, like there's like rookeries where you can send letters between towns and stuff. Like that's just like a service, because like obviously like phones don't exist, right? So like you can like rent a raven and like give it a message and send it someplace or some shit.
Let's go.
Also, I'm just gonna put I've told Ryder this privately, but also just to like put it out to all of you guys. If I take the show too much, I know that I'm playing like the face of the party, but please tell me to shut the fuck up.
No, because I don't know what to say half of the time, so I'm like, oh yeah, pop off. Pop off.
Like,
He
I
is
honestly do
slaying.
not know what I'm supposed to be saying here.
That's valid. I just like I know that like Seth was designed to be the like charisma based character, and obviously I have like experience with D&D, but I want to make sure that you guys are like exploring your characters as much as I am with mine. So like
Yeah.
please, if I'm going on too long, like tell me to shut up.
No, it's kind of entertaining. That bandit thing, I was... I
Dude,
wouldn't have-
That was
I
so
was-
funny.
That was
I
such a
was-
shit show. I can't believe it worked like that.
I just, it feels weird to feel lawfully good.
Yeah, lawful good's a weird one. I'll be honest, I played D&D for 10 years. I've never played a lawfully good character.
Oh wow.
It just seems like really, really stringent.
I miss my, chaotic neutral.
Dude, chaotic neutral's the way to go. I feel like most people IRL trend towards chaotic neutral
Yeah.
at like worst, or like at best like chaotic good.
Well, Jonathan, Ryder was arguing that my character wasn't chaotic neutral and she was chaotic evil because I tried to steal from my party members the first time I saw them.
Oh god.
Trending a little towards evil, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was because it was you were like, oh, I would try to survive, but it's like these people looked poor. One of them looked injured, and your first thought was to rob them. Like that's maybe not a chaotic evil, but like
All I'm
you know,
gonna
that's
say
like
is
teetering towards neutral evil or something.
if you want a way to determine how to do that in a not strictly evil way, count the gold that Seph's been handing out to you guys. I'm not sure if anybody's caught that yet. But he's keeping a bigger share every time he hands it out.
Damn.
Hey, look, it's your rent, all right?
Yeah, fair. I do have to pay for the floor.
There you go. And his food. He's feeding you breakfast,
Oh, yeah.
presumably like from his like stock of like food that he buys.
That's true.
But all right, yeah. I guess party sounds like they're resolved to move forward with the plot.
So all right. So you guys look for horses or charter a carriage.
Zara mentioned that there was something she wanted to go do in town before.
Oh
we
yeah,
left.
there was. Do they
Okay,
have? Can
yeah.
I buy like a raven, like a messenger? Messenger.
Oh.
Messenger.
Messenger.
She just wants to buy a messenger, actually, not a bird.
His name is Tim.
A bird.
So there is, I mean, like an animal shop where you can buy
Mhm.
like all kinds of pets. It'll be like the classic, you know, like dogs and cats. However, you can try. You can go ahead and make a investigation check.
A dirty 20.
Nice.
All right. So. All right. The dirty 20. So the best you find is a small like a small like budgie. You're not. It seems to you find a shop, an animal shop, and this one seems to be a little bit more like exotic. I want to say. They have like slightly more exotic pets. Not by much though. But they do have like a bird, and the shopkeeper shows you like, we have like this this here budgie, which is slightly more on the expensive side because it took us a while to it took a while for us to able to fully rein in this bird. But if you have yeah, I'd say that this bird will probably run you about 30 gold.
What the, bro? Bro.
Hey man, it was a lot of effort taking down.
Oh my goodness.
Make this kind of bird. These birds aren't very rare on these parts.
Is there just okay? I'll.
There's not really a messaging service per se.
Grr.
Most messengers are magic related. Most messages will be magic related. Or if there was like a pigeon service, that would be more among richer cities per se.
Okay.
Or more income per capita cities. Hradinfaar, you're looking with the Dirty 20. You can maybe train the bird to take messages, but doesn't seem like they have, at least here in Hradinfaar. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just go back to the party because I'm not spending more than half my gold on a tropical bird.
I don't have sending. I'm sorry. I can't help you
You're
out
okay.
there.
You're okay.
I did also want to check before we decided to go fight horses and leave town. I want to check my little mailbox. Do I have the documents that we requested from Remington in there?
Not yet, it seems. It's a bit early in the morning. You could go check at the barracks, but it doesn't seem it has arrived at your houses quite yet.
Yeah, I guess let's go drop in on Remington and say hi and then just sort of get that while we're there. I guess, presumably we can do this, while Zara's, getting her bird or whatever, if we want to split the party briefly to go, just conserve time.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You and whoever else wants to come with Seth. Whoever else wants to come with Seth. Probably everyone, because it is badge related.
Okay. And we can tell him that we're leaving town as well. Probably, be helpful, let him know that, I guess.
Yeah.
Works.
You find the barracks. You find where he's stationed at. And as you open the door, you see the front desk is still ruined, by the way. And there's two guards that are cleaning up the blood. There's they got buckets of water and some rags, and
I just walk in and within seconds prestidigitate all of it away. I'm like, you guys are working harder. You need to work smarter. Where's your boss?
Yeah, you do that. They're like, oh man, I spent so much time on that. And they throw the rags in the bucket of water.
Go protect the town. Stop scrubbing the fucking floors. Seb's like actually a little annoyed that like the town was attacked like 12 hours ago and there's 2 guards devoted to cleaning the floor. He's like, are you kidding me?
But as you walk in, you see that his office is open.
Sorry, the music got me.
His door is open, and you see looks like 2 figures already in. You kind of like just like see their like shadows, and you hear some brief bits of conversation. One of the figures stands up and leans on the counter towards Remington, and when they lean up, you realize, oh, it's a Carmeli Knight. They seem to be in the middle of a discussion.
I'm a kid.
What are you and everyone security doing?
Oh, I want to listen to that conversation. No doubt. All
right.
I'm just gonna like look inconspicuous. Like I'm gonna take like a seat and look like I'm like politely waiting, but I'm 100% listening.
Okay. So you grab a seat, and everyone else, Dagon, Evetta, grab a seat as well, and you sit near the entrance, listen to it. And the gist of it is basically like, the gist of it is basically like, well, why not? Well, because you are new here.
Hello?
Honestly.
Bro, you're
Ryder,
really quiet.
Ryder.
You're really quiet.
Ryder, we cannot hear you.
I mean, that was kind of the point, because you're not close to it.
I couldn't tell if that was a character.
That was kind of the point.
All I hear is trumpets, bro. That fucking bard's back.
Here, I'll turn it down. But the gist essentially something like, well, why not? Well, that's because you are new to town, and frankly, you're going around knocking around on houses, disturbing in the middle of the night, disturbing the peace, and you didn't come and clear it with me earlier. No, I'm not giving you a permit. I'm not allowing you to undertake this investigation. You will be. I will put you under hold and arrested if you don't leave. And
that's big, Bren.
Carmeli Knights are like, so we've done nothing to the town. We've done is talked around. All we've done is talk to your civilians and just ask simple questions. Remington gives like a big sigh. And so he says, look, this is not up for debate. This is not an argument. I'm not giving you. I'm not going to allow you to see I'm not going to give you any min on this investigation that you took on yourselves and did clear with me. And as well, I'm now also instilling that I'm not even allowing you to go to leveling man. And if you do not leave Hradinfaar now and go back to Carmeli, I will have you arrested. You hear that there's like this brief moment of silence, and then the Carmeli Knights, one of them goes like, you hear wood creaking as the weight is shifted off from the counter as the Carmeli Knight stands back up. And there's like this brief moment of silence before you hear one of the Carmeli Knights say, let's go. And you hear them walk out. They exit the office. They share a brief glance at you, you two. You realize these are not well, it's Yusef, no one else, but Yusef realized those are not the same Carmelian knights who visited last night. So either they did like multiple rounds, or these two knights asked a different residential district.
Interesting. Nod towards them, say good morning in Elven.
They don't respond. They just walk out.
Oh, big grin. The smile's even bigger. The second their backs are to him, he's just like, yeah. Fucking assholes.
But they leave, and the office to Remington's not open.
Oh yeah, right in.
As you open, good to see you three. Where's the fourth one?
She's buying a bird, I think.
He sort of cocks his head and raises his eyebrow.
I don't know, man.
Well, good luck to her with that.
Let me guess. Let me guess. Carmeli Knights want to go to Lavellan Manor. Got a lead on a tiefling.
Yes.
Yeah. Guess what we're here for?
Really?
We have reason to believe that he may or may not be connected to the drow and the halfling, or at the very least, it's one of the only things that we can sort of grasp onto right now. The Carmelis are looking for a magical necklace. Drow had a magical necklace. Dude walks into town 2 days ago, full of magic items. A day later, a bunch of people show up and try to throw a coup. It's really all we got right now, but it's the best we've got.
It is strange, all these pieces lying here. It does feel like they fit together somehow, don't they? Well,
That was my thoughts.
well, I do trust you more than those Carmeli Knights.
Right back at you, friend.
You do have full permission to investigate. Admittedly, I'm a bit. I don't really like the Leveland Manor, and I tend to not like to send any men or any good souls their way. A lot of bad things seem to always happen around them. But I trust you guys. I trust you all can keep yourself safe. You have full permission to investigate the Leveland Manor.
Excellent.
Know a way of getting there?
Yeah, I think I know the way. We are gonna go and charter some horses, but maybe do you have any spare horses you can lend us?
See, he reaches down underneath the desk. He pulls out looks like to be about these 4 kind of like voucher-looking tickets. He lays them all out. These are normally guard. I lost my train of thought. These vouchers here are normally for guards and other members of the barracks, but that would not be you guys. Sort of slides them forward.
Excellent.
Just talk to. Talk to Tiana at the Sunset Stables, and tell her that the guards need that you need some new fresh horses for the barracks. And she will give you hopefully very good 4 very good horses that are normally reserved for barracks, and they will be yours and yours to keep and maintain.
Okay. I thank you for this.
Also, and then he reaches under and pulls out looks like to be like a small like little chest. Sets it down and opens it. Here is your badges, and you see about 4 little like crests. They kind of look like little pins, almost.
Nice.
This will indicate that you are lieutenants of the Hradinfaar. And he reaches down again. Here is the document that you had requested, Seth.
I sort of like shoot a glance to Evetta, and I'm like, "Thank you very much, Captain," and I'll take it.
All right. Well, any more questions?
No, I think we're gonna go continue our investigation, and we'll report back to you once we hear some more news. Stay safe.
All right. I look forward to hearing back. You stay safe as well. He sort of leans back in his chair.
Did he give y'all my badge, or am I
Yep.
just?
No, we
Okay.
grabbed it
no,
for you.
it was a
Yeah,
chest,
he
yeah,
gave us
yeah.
4. He gave us
Okay.
4
Yeah.
badges and 4 horse vouchers.
Got
You're
it. Got
good.
it.
horse vouchers.
I sort of like look over at Dag and I'm like, buddy, we got you your horses. I guess let's go. Let's go try and see if we can meet up with Zara in the marketplace.
Yeah, I will say for expediency, you guys meet up. You guys go to the stables. You talk to Tiana, and she's like, "Okay, I can hook you up." And she,
Jesus. You skipping puberty there, Tiana?
she gives you your horses, and
Hit
we'll
your
say,
head?
He's a
you
little
guys-
nervous.
I need some coffee.
You got kicked by a horse like 2 minutes ago. She's just not doing
you guys, we'll leave you. So you guys are now standing with your horses near the north gate, sort of looking out towards the road away from Hradinfaar. That'll be the end of today's session.
Woo!
All right.
So XP, huh?
Level me up!
All right. I will say so for that tying the bandits moment.
That was.
That was very interesting and quite curveball.
You're welcome.
I think I'll dock a couple points with a reaction.
No!
I'm kidding.
Well, we redeemed it with Big Zara, right? Like Big Zara.
Yeah, of course. Big Zara that added the most my XP, I'll say. All right. So, I will say that you guys get around 1,000 XP.
Whoa.
1,000
fucking-
XP.
Yeah, those were some good roleplay moments. Those were some good roleplay moments that I really enjoyed.
Fuck yeah.
That's carry.
What changes?
Thanks, Dungeon Master.
Thanks, Dungeon Master.
Okay.
Oh,
Amazing.
you choose a.
You guys now get to pick your subclass. Well, except for sorcerer, cleric.
Actually, sorcerers get their
Oh, no,
subclass at level 1, so I'm already good to go.
Oh, okay. You know what? All right. yeah. It's all right.
It all works out.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, but you get to pick your specialist. You get to pick your path, David. You
I
get to
don't
pick
know
your
which one I
oath.
want to go with.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You might do quite a reading up. You might have to you might have to do some reading up.
So this level's super easy for me because I don't quite hit anything super important yet. I do get meta magic though next level, and that's gonna be fucking Pog Champion.
Oh man.
I already know which 2 meta magic options I'm taking. I'm fucking ready to go.
Really? Oh man.
Oh, Ryder, also speaking, so the Clockwork Soul, my sorcerer subclass,
Oh yeah.
one of, like the big feature for it is that every 3 I think levels or something like that, you get specific spells, but you can change them out for abjuration or enchantment spells of either anything on the sorcerer, warlock, or wizard spell list. But in Wizard's Infinite Wisdom, there's no way to actually do that in D&D Beyond.
Oh.
They didn't program the functionality into it. I was looking into it because I was like, why the fuck would they do this? And there are apparently workarounds where you have to make basically special you have to homebrew the subclass basically.
Oh god.
Oh.
So I'm gonna look into it to see if I can do it easily. If I can't, I'm just gonna let you know what spells I
definitely.
switch out.
Yeah, I definitely think we should. Definitely work together for this one because that's interesting.
Yeah, there's some I saw there's some tutorials on YouTube I'll watch or whatever, but essentially because every level I take I can swap out one of the freebies that I get. So right now I get Alarm and Pro Good and Evil, and I want to drop Alarm and take something else. So I'll figure out and see if I can do it easily.
It only shows you the spell list of sorcerer.
Yeah, it
It
only
doesn't
shows
show
you the
you,
spell list
okay.
of sorcerer, and you can't even you physically cannot adjust those 2 spells. All I would need
Oh,
to do
God.
is be able to drop alarm. But the way that subclasses work on D&D Beyond, it's well, this subclass gives you these spells. Here you go. But it literally
Yeah.
says for Clockwork Soul, it's no, you can swap those spells out when you level up if you want to.
Okay.
So I'll see if there's an easy way for me to do it. If not, I'll just make a list and let you know what I'm keeping and what I'm dropping as I go.
Okay. right.
But now I get a new spell and I'm happy.
Oh man, that sucks. What in the world?
Apparently somebody because it's been like this since they introduced Clockwork Soul 2 years ago.
Jesus.
And Wizards has no intention of changing it because apparently it'd be really easy to abuse, and they say anyway that there's no way for them to program it without also being able to basically take whatever spell you want, which seems like bullshit, but whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what they say anyway.
Wizards.
Yeah, basically. That's kind of where I've been at with them for the last 10 years. I don't know what spell I want to take. There's so many fun options.
Yo, I have divine health.
Ooh, divine health?
I can't.
Oh, you already chose your oath?
Well, I don't know. It says. Well, I could, but it's. Wait, actually, hold up. It gives me one oath option.
It only gives you one oath option? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh god, not this again. Oh yeah, guys, E3 2024 and 2025 canceled.
That's
oh,
nuts.
Man.
That's
Why would
not
they
surprising.
even?
So
Yeah, why would they even
excited.
announce that?
I was so excited for E3, guys.
Wow.
What would we do without an E3? Who knows?
For the past, 3 years?
Yeah, basically. And they've taken other years off in the past. It's nobody even wants you. Go away. Hey guys, just so you know, who asked?
Let's see. All right, class, secret oath. Oh, I see all the oaths. So why don't you?
Campaign.
I like how I have 2nd level spell slots, but I don't get 2nd level spells until next level. That's really cool. That's awesome. Never multi-class to trap, kids. Although now I can upcast Cure Wounds, which is really big.
Oh yeah.
That's, I didn't want to take Cure Wounds, but it was one of it seemed fine for my cleric levels, and I was sure, I'll take it because we don't actually have a dedicated healer, so we just have 3 half healers. We're good.
Yeah.
One of your combinations make a whole healer, anyways. You know.
When Seth dies, I'll make a full healer. It'll be fine. I'll go Divine Soul Sorcerer, which is almost what Seth was before I changed my mind. Taking any other damaging spell when I already have Guiding Bolt just seems weak. Guiding Bolt's just so fucking good. That nat 20 let me roll fireball damage on a single target. It was incredible.
Yeah, that was.
It was grand,
that was the most poetic nat 20.
I was channeling Grant. I already know, when we get to the point where we're actually facing down against Liliana, like I already know how I'm gonna kill her. It's gonna be great. Like she's not gonna stand a chance. Oh yeah, no, Seth has like a vendetta against this woman. I don't know why. I really attached myself personally to Grant, but man, we're gonna.
So good to know that Remington is an ally, you guys.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
Is there like a version of the story where we like horrendously fuck up and Remington just like hates us from the beginning? Like,
Absolutely, there could have
Yeah.
been. Whenever you first went to Remington, I was deciding on what his personality was going to be like mid improv. Like I couldn't figure out if he was gonna be nice or he was just like, well, you guys are citizens and new, so just leave us alone and let us do our job. Like I didn't know how I wanted to go through with it.
I really like the way that it worked out. I was definitely
but I was like, yeah, I thought about it. I was like, well.
Definitely like the way that I'm trying to push Seth is that like he knows that you gotta like grease people's palms and like I'll be honest, like I saved that guard because I knew that I needed him to be on our side. Like, like it's important to like Seth's not an evil guy, but he's true neutral. Like he's like he saw the benefit in keeping this man alive. Like
And it worked out. Absolutely worked out. And if this might be a little bit meta, but I mean, I think it's probably would be interesting to know, maybe more for a squid. But right now, Remington is a level 7 fighter, a champion.
Nice. Yeah, I figured he was at least level 5 because he was doing the multiple attacks, and I was like, all right, sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what spell I want to take right now. I have no idea. I kind of just want to take sleep because fuck those guys.
Oh man.
I do need like some sort of AoE, so like I'm either taking Burning Hands, Thunderwave, or Sleep, and I just don't know which one I want. And I like my first ever character was like a fire-based sorcerer, and I kind of don't want to just make that again.
Was
but
it a
like
dragonborn?
having no tiefling actually.
Oh, okay.
I did a wild magic sorcerer as my first ever character.
Ooh.
She was the fucking best.
You know what? I want to play around with a wild magic barbarian. That sounds really interesting.
It's a really cool subclass. I like it a lot.
That sounds super cool.
I played 2 wild magic sorcerers, and I was able to sweet talk both of my DMs. Instead of always like getting wild magic on just like a 1, it was 1 to 5 basically.
Oh snap!
So that it triggered like even more, and it basically anytime I cast a spell, just roll a second d20 that I designate as the wild magic die, and it was just always like a 20% chance to like give me the fun stuff.
Oh man,
it was fun. Like
a lot of chaos that can happen there.
So my second wild magic sorcerer turned into a potted plant 3 times in one combat.
Whoa.
It just
How'd you get out?
Because you just have to break the pot. And after the first, and it had already happened like previously. So like my party knew that all they needed to do was smash the pot and I'd be fine. And then I just kept fucking rolling.
Oh man. Not again.
Yeah, basically. I designed a magic item because that campaign ended up going nowhere, and I just sort of like headcanoned that like that character died off screen after I like decided to stop playing it.
Yeah.
And I made a magic item for the players in my campaign. It was a pair of loaded D6s whittled out of his bones, and they could basically, as a reaction once a day, roll the D6s and either add or subtract it to any roll that they saw. And if they crushed them, like just fully destroyed the magic item, they get a nat 20 on anything that they want. And the character that had it used it in the final fight against the final boss to nat 20 a saving throw that would have killed her. And it was really, really fucking cool.
That is... I love poetic dice rolls, man. Oh man.
So yeah, I'm killing Liliana. That's the full circle.
Yeah, moral of the story.
Yeah,
we
full
do.
circle is poetic dice rolls. I don't know why I like Grant, but I like Grant. He gave me my first side quest. I feel beholden to him.
You did nothing wrong.
Yeah. He's a sweet old man. I still got my 50 gold. Yeah, I'm gonna diversify damage type. I'm gonna take Thunderwave. I don't want to go all in on fire. I am taking Fireball though, because why the fuck not?
It's Fireball. I mean, come on.
It's so good.
It's Fireball. Come on now.
It's fireball.
All right. Yeah, my entire level up was literally just deciding what spell I needed to take. Like, I have nothing that I need to do for this character. How's everybody else doing?
I am excited.
Same. I'm looking at the oath.
I can't wait to learn what you guys choose for your little subclass. By the way, what book is Clockwork Soul from?
Tasha's.
Okay.
I think both Clockwork and Order's from Ravnica, that's right. Yeah, and then Clockwork's from Tasha's.
Oops.
Yeah, sorry I chose fucking whack-ass subclasses.
No, you're good. I want to learn more about the wacky subclasses. You know, it's I want to learn the class outside of the Battle Master fighter and
dude, Battle Master is my favorite fighter subclass though.
It's good. No, it's good. There's a reason why people pick it. It's very good. But I definitely like to see like the other classes in there in action.
Yeah, Clockwork, just like, I had never played Clockwork. It always seemed really cool, and I liked the idea of like a Clockwork Soul Sorcerer that also has like the Order Cleric as well. Like, it just sort of fit. It also makes sense why Evetta would be interested in like hanging around with Seth as well, because like when I cast, gears and shit like like actually appear.
All right. Well, hopefully I will remember that I have these new additions that I can do.
Yes.
Next session.
Infusions.
Infusions. Yes. I keep forgetting. My bad.
I'm big excited. I'm excited to see everybody's subclasses and stuff. I think the next level that I'm super excited for is when we all get our ASIs. Mine will be at 5th, unfortunately, but I love seeing how, like, if people just take like the ability or if they go for like the feat. I'll let you know right now, Ryder. I've already told Amby, but I'm taking a feat for mine, and it's gonna be fucking great. I'm taking actor so that anytime I lie about who I am, I get to do it at advantage. Not that Seth would ever. Not that Seth is ever not the person he says he is. That'd be unconscionable.
I don't do that. That's not Seth. That's not.
He's a real upfront guy.
Yeah, I don't think he'd do that. So.
And then at 9, I take skill expert and I get proficiency in deception. What? I don't. Or I get expertise in deception.
Oh my god. What is that? +8 at like level, or like +10, or like at
it'll be so. I'll have to be level 9 for it because I'm taking it as my second ASI. But that'll be +3. I think it's +3. What's the fucking proficiency bonus at level 9? Is it 3?
I think level 9 is 3. I think maybe it's 4 actually, but I think it's 3.
Yeah, so it's 6, and then plus my natural.
What's your
natural 5? So it'd be +11.
11. Oh my god! Oh my god!
But it's only on deception. It's all flavor. Even though I feel like I've rolled more intimidate rolls than deception rolls.
I love how, like, oh man. I find it so funny that, like, what is it? What's the combination? On, like, with rogue with like 20 stealth and then expertise, or sorry, with 20 dex and like expertise and stealth, and like with reliable, they can roll like a 1 or a 2 and still get like 30 total or 20 total. It's like, bro, what?
My I have a rogue in one of the other games that I play, and his minimum is an 18 on sleight of hand.
Yeah,
he nat one. Yeah.
Crazy.
On the same token, though, I have a fighter on that character, and my nat 1 to hit is a 16. Like,
Oh my god! Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, but no, that's. Hey, maybe you know we should get Dad. You switch to fighter so you can maybe hit some stuff.
There you go.
you hit him. You hit the guy. You hit the guy. Okay, yeah, +3, 9. All right.
So I will say that in Dag's defense, that fighter has a 24 strength because of like magic items and shit that he has.
Wow.
So.
Dang.
You know the vestiges from Crit Roll or whatever?
Oh yeah, we got the
I've
Titan
got
Stone Knuckles.
I have the Titan Stone.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. The DM was like, "We're playing fucking Storm King's Thunder, which is like the most baby of like baby modules you could possibly run." And the DM's like, "I'm gonna give you Crit Roll vestiges." We're like, "Bro, what the fuck are you doing?"
Dude, what in the world?
Yeah, it's his first game that he's ever DM'd, so he's like just doing whatever, and so but yeah, I've got 24 strength at level 9, and it's not okay.
Oh my god. Well, at least as long as that session was fun, but man, that is.
Oh yeah, no, it's a
man.
blast every session basically. Like we're just steamrolling Storm Kings. Like it's just like we show up and he gets to like do the DM thing because he just wanted to try it out, and then we're all just like crushing every encounter. It's fun.
Well, I will say I can't wait to get up to that point though, where you guys are very strong, because I want to throw some stuff at you guys.
So the first magic item you give us, I'm losing it. I'm like, yes. I'm excited for magic items.
I've been browsing. I'm like, oh man, what should I give?
Ring of 3 wishes. Let's go.
Well,
let's fucking go.
Amby, it's 11:18.
I know. All right. That is my cue. It's time for me to perish. Good night.